Alright guys, welcome to Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro bracket tournament for tonight. We have released the bracket. It is a little bit of an oddity, there is only one round one game. So we will be catching the game between Unreal Gaming and Psyonix. If one of those team members could message me in LOL client, or add me if one of the team members do not have me, I will put my in-game name into Twitch chat for you guys. We'll get that game onto the stream for you guys as soon as we're ready to start. There are still 6 minutes until the tournament can begin. Hello Windows 8, why you no cooperate? Alright, once again guys, this is a Not So Stock Gaming open bracket tournament. I apologize, semi-pro bracket tournament. Summoners must be ranked between Gold 5 and Diamond 1 in the solo queue. We have only one round 1 game occurring tonight, with I believe 8 round 2 games, as we have 17 teams participating. We're going to be catching Psyonix versus Unreal Gaming in our round 1 matchup. I do have a member of Psyonix on my friends list, so we should be getting an invite to their round 1 game momentarily. Once again guys, this is the semi-pro tournament for September 20th from Not So Stock Gaming. Again, summoners must be ranked between Gold 5 and Diamond 1 in the solo queue in order to participate. For anybody new to Not So Stock Gaming's tournaments, we do have the secondary bracket on the tournament page, and that is for the first 8 teams to be defeated in legitimate combat. That means they cannot not show up for their first round game, and they cannot forfeit without at least playing the game. There's also a question in Twitch chat of should round 2 games start. Yes, except for the game in the top bracket there for Team ELO Blade, where they're going to have to wait on the round 1 game between Unreal Gaming and Psyonix. All other round 2 games where 2 teams are showing in the bracket are free to start and must start before 7:15. I apologize, free to start in 4 minutes as we hit the hour mark. We do request that you guys wait to start those matches just in case there are any last minute bracket adjustments that become necessary. So I believe at this time we are good to go. We triple and quadruple checked check-ins tonight. I did miss a couple last night, which was an extremely unfortunate event, led to chaos about. Anyways, we will be catching a round 1 game momentarily, that game between Unreal Gaming and Psyonix. I do apologize to both those teams. They'll be having to play one more game than everybody else should they make it all the way through into the finals tonight, looking like it will be a 5-round tournament. Still just waiting for an invite into that lobby between Unreal Gaming and Psyonix. It is the responsibility of Unreal Gaming to form up that lobby, as they will be blue side. For anybody not aware who has not read through our rules recently, the team in the top half of the matchup on the bracket is responsible for forming the game lobby and is to play the blue side of the map. A report from Akuro in Twitch that the team has forfeited. Let me know which team you're on, which team you're to be playing against. If there are any teams that report that we missed their check-ins, we will substitute one of those in for you. However, at 7:15, you are free to report a win against that team should we not find a suitable replacement. Once again guys, this is going to be the semi-pro tournament for Not So Stock Gaming, waiting on the round 1 matchup between Unreal Gaming and Psyonix to get itself started. Waiting for an invite into that lobby. Have notified one of their summoners that they need to send me that invite. Have not yet got a response. Hopefully they are preparing this matchup. They do have 17 minutes still remaining until the match must actually be started. Getting an invite from Octis. We'll see if this is the team we are looking for. I'm seeing Chanban in the game. That is the summoner I have on my friends list from Psyonix, so that will be the correct team lineups here tonight. Looking like only one diamond summoner in the lobby so far. Make that one diamond summoner for each team, and a second one comes in for Psyonix, a mainly platinum team on the blue side from Unreal Gaming. And a platinum diamond mix on the purple side so far. Still waiting for 2 more summoners to enter the lobby. We do have 1 minute until matches are able to begin. And to all of our participants, best of luck tonight. You do have 1 more minute until your matches are free to begin, and then it's on to the event. We have 7 round 2 games starting within the next 15 minutes, as well as the round 1 game that we're catching on the stream. Again, for those of you not aware, we do have that secondary tournament. The first 8 teams to be defeated in legitimate combat will be added into a second tournament where they have a chance to compete for the actual same set of prizing. We do have 2 sets of prizing available tonight. Once again, it will be 3200 RP as well as a tournament Rise skin for each of the final 5 summoners participating for the winning team, and then 24, 16, and 800 respectively for the second, third, and fourth place teams for both of the events tonight. Looking for 1 more summoner to join the team of Psionics. Once again, it will be Unreal Gaming on the blue side, facing off against Psionics on the purple side for our round 1 matchup in NotSoStockGaming's semi-pro tournament tonight. We have now reached the hour, and all round 2 as well as round 1 matchups where 2 opponents are in the bracket are free to begin. Best of luck, summoners. I'm waiting on 1 more member from Psionics to get into the lobby, and we'll be ready to go for our round 1 matchup on tonight's tournament stream. Again, this is a NotSoStockGaming semi-pro tournament. We are hosting a double bracket tournament tonight, meaning the first 8 teams to be defeated in combat will have a chance to participate for a second event where they get to compete for an alternate set of prizing, which is actually the same as the main event. However, the secondary tournament is not streamed and is technically a loser's bracket, so not quite as prestigious, but an awesome opportunity for the lesser skilled or lesser lucked teams in the events. Thank you to Cryogenics in the Twitch chat, saying I'm doing an awesome job. Getting a number of invites. I will be doing most of the adminning for the tournament tonight as well, so I will have a few questions filtering in to my lobby chat as well into Twitch chat that I'll be doing my best to answer in a timely fashion without interrupting things too much on the stream. Getting a report of a team that was not added to the bracket. That is always an unfortunate event. Generally, this is the result of a team failing to check in. And unfortunately, going through our check-ins, I do not see a check-in for Team Jelly, so they will not be able to participate tonight unless there's a team that does no-show. We have actually had a no-show reported, so we can fix the situation with Team Jelly. Alright, in Twitch chat, somebody had reported a team which forfeited. It was a Kuro. Your team... What was your team name? Who were you against again? I believe you're on Team Vicarious, so you're replacing Vicarious's opponent in the event tonight. Going to double check who Vicarious is to face off against. It is Team The Mid Laner is Heavy. Can we get a confirmation that the Mid Laner is Heavy has forfeit from the event tonight? We do have all 10 summoners now into the lobby, and looking like this round 1 game will be getting started up momentarily. Getting a last-minute roster update as well. Seishin needing to be added to the Team Mineski Lovers. That will be accepted. Give us 1 moment to effect that roster change. Alright, Summoner Seishin has been added to the Team Mineski Lovers. You guys are good to go. Alright, Akura in the Twitch chat confirming that the mid laner is heavy, has forfeit the matchup. We will get them replaced by the Team Jelly. Surkua, let your teammates know you guys will be facing off against Team Jelly in tonight's tournament. Just give us one moment to effect that change onto the bracket for you. Ooh, getting requests from the admin to start. And they are good to go. Uh-oh, I believe I just deleted the team I was trying to remove from the tournament. No, there we go, just double-clicked the button and lost the editor window. No critical errors have been affected yet. Looking at the matchup at hand, we do have a Maokai as the first ban. That is from Team Unreal Gaming on the blue side tonight. Team Psionics will be participating on the purple side for the evening. Once again, replacing Team Mid Laner is Heavy with Team Jelly. Team TJ. Alright, sorry that's taken so long, guys. Team Jelly now added to the bracket in place of the mid laner's Heavy due to a round 1, well, technically round 2 due to Bai's forfeit. Looking like Syndra will be the first ban from Psionics, followed by a Nidalee ban coming out of Unreal Gaming, and a Kha'Zix ban from Team Psionics. I apologize, guys. Let me get the bracket posted to this summoner. Also get that refreshed on the page here. Looking there, it is Vicarious versus Team Jelly. Anyways, the match at hand on the tournament stream tonight in round 1 is Unreal Gaming on the blue side, Psionics on the purple side. We are seeing the last bans coming through here, making it Maokai, Nidalee, and Thresh banned out by Unreal Gaming. Syndra, Kha'Zix, and Tristana banned by Psionics. The first champion getting hovered over from Unreal Gaming will be a Morgana. She will get locked in. Getting to see Morgana come out in round 1 of play tonight, a summoner traditionally banned out in the mid-tiers of play. Not quite sure where she sits at the Platinum and Diamond ELO as far as ban status goes. Looking like 6 fairly respectable bans from these teams tonight. Lucian does get locked in by Psionics, waiting on Chanban to select his champion. All of you guys in Twitch chat, if there are any kind of quality issues tonight, let us know. If the video starts to lag out on you, if the sounds are not quite meshing out, game overpowering my voice way overpowering the game, just let us know and we'll do our best to adjust that for you guys. Question from Joel Chapooncake in the Twitch chat of, are you able to see other games that are happening? We do have the team rosters on the website. I'll get the link to the bracket posted into Twitch chat for you guys momentarily. However, we do only get to stream 1 matchup per round, and as there's only one round 1 matchup, this is the matchup we have had to start with tonight. So after this, we'll be catching the winners of this matchup versus Team, I believe, Team ELO Blade in round 2. Chanban will end up locking in a Gnar, and Vi will be locked in by Namjam on the opposite team. Corki getting hovered over here, and will be locked in as well by that summoner. Once again, guys, it is Unreal Gaming on the blue side, Psionics on the purple side. Oriana and Trundle being hovered over by team members from Psionics. We'll see if those make it into the game tonight. Ending up being Orion and Rengar, now hovered over by these 2 summoners. Getting more last-minute requests for roster changes. Those will be allowed, so teams can start their matchups. We do have 6 minutes until all matchups must be started for the round. Question of, is this tournament specified for Gold to Diamond? Yes, it is. Summoners must be between Gold 5 and a Diamond 1 in their solo queue ranking. Looking like the Orianna and Rengar are locked in for Psionics. Lux also locked in for Unreal Gaming. Only one summoner left to select his champion. The synergy from Unreal Gaming will be real between the two snares from their AP champions, the Morgana, who I expect will end up being support, and Lux, who I will suspect to be mid. Also the Rise with his lockup, and Vi, of course, with her ultimate, as well as... I don't know which skill that is. Let's take a quick look. I'm going to say Vault Breaker. Alright, back to things at hand. Waiting to see if Vi will pick up Smite for herself, or if these champions, champions, will be traded around. Getting a question, are Masters tier summoners allowed in the tournament? If it is solo queue ratings, then no, they are not. Those summoners will need to be substituted. If it is a team ranking, then yes, it is a weird situation, but it is allowed as long as their solo queue rating is Diamond 1 or lower, as long as it is also above Gold 5, of course, as this is a semi-pro event. Getting to see Vi, Morgana, Corki, Rise, and Lux locked in for Unreal Gaming, an extremely AP-heavy team composition from that team, an extremely utility-heavy team as well. We'll see how that works out for them against the Narlucian, Orianna, Rengar, and Nami team coming off of Psionics. Psionics, of course, having a fair amount of CC as well, though a little bit more of balance from their damage. A question of how do we stop Smurfs from playing? Well, we do our best. If a summoner reports that they believe a team member is smurfing, we will investigate that member, which generally composes of checking, how many games they've played, what their record is, how frequently they play on the account, when their last games were, and how they're performing in comparison to what it says they would normally perform. Of course, it is almost impossible to guarantee a player is a smurf and not simply performing extremely well for that matchup, as it is a tournament. Everybody wants to do their very, very best. Two and a half minutes of spectator delay. These champions, as well as runes masteries and summoner spells, have now been finalized on these summoners. It will be getting into our round 1 game momentarily. Once again, guys, it is Unreal Gaming on the blue side, Psionics on the purple side, and this is round 1 of play in Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament. From what we've seen so far with the ban and pick phase, as well as the pre-game lobby with Unreal Gaming being a mainly platinum with a single diamond summoner as well, and Psionics being mainly diamond with, I believe, 2 platinum summoners, how do you guys feel this matchup could play out? Looking at these team compositions, these summoners' ELO differences, where do you think we're gonna go? I shall stave off of predictions, but let's get a little bit of hype for somebody going in the Twitch chat. Or maybe your favorite isn't playing on the stream right now. Do you have a team you prefer to make it all the way through into the finals? Alright, and as we get into round 1, I will have one more roster change to effect for a team. It will be Frozen Gaming Hailstorm adding the member Byronic Beater to their team. Just 26 seconds of spectator delay remaining, and we'll be into round 1 of play for this evening. Getting a comment in Twitch chat, but it's all about Zarin. Saying Zarin has this. Looking at the screen, I'm seeing Zarin as the summoner name. For that Vi, we'll see how blue team does if this jungler is all he's cracked up to be. Or should I say she? It is a Vi. Finally getting onto load screen here. Of course, taking our time getting onto that load screen. There we go. We have a few summoners loading in. Everybody now loading into this game. Taking a look across the board. Just one silver trim showing. That is on the summoner Octiz from Unreal Gaming. Of course, he is all the way up to platinum this season. An impressive climb for anybody. At least, in my opinion. And it is now 7:15. All games without a admin issue occurring, such as the one with a Masters tier summoner who needs to be replaced, will be, have been started, or a team causing the delay will be forced to forfeit. So once again, guys, all matches must be started now. If you're not in Champion Select, get there in the next few seconds before somebody decides to report a win against you. Again, that is aside from the team with the one reported issue that we need to look into. We will give them a few extra minutes to find a substitute for the invalid summoner. We are now on to the Rift, and a pause comes out right off the bat. A quick sorry from the Rengar on purple side. I'm not quite sure if somebody has disconnected, or if they disconnected from the keyboard. We are seeing all summoners purchasing their starting items and making their way onto the map. Looking like blue team going for a early invade here. And they will make it into the purple side jungle, but they are spotted out by a purple side ward. A great ward placed down by that Orianna. Lucian and Anami in position to do something with this. Also in position to be caught out should there be a heavy engage here. A lot of CC from this blue team. Blue team with a successful invade onto the purple side. They are camping purple side blue buff, looking like Vi will be looking to pick that up potentially. Of course, it will be contested by a counter invade from the purple team. Now are already setting at Vi's blue buff. Vi falling off as heading towards her purple buff, her red buff. Not quite aware potentially about the invade from the purple team. This could be a disadvantage for blue team in the early game. Looking like Rise might spot this out, or might get caught out by it. He will take one auto attack, two auto attacks, as well as a fair amount of damage. Burns his flash to get away from that alive. They are now aware of the invade from purple team. We'll see how they respond to this. A nice snare from the Lux onto Orianna really early in the game. Rise goes back in onto this to try and contest the invade from this Rengar-Nar pairing. Smite comes out from that Rengar, and it is a successful blue buff steal. Dark Binding comes out from the Morgana, just missing Nami as she jukes into the bush. A poke comes out from the Lucian, not able to connect onto Corki, but he is going to eat the double shot. A decent exchange in this bottle lane. Morgana throws another Dark Binding, but is again not going to connect with its target. Vi heading directly for the purple team blue buff. This will be likely a successful blue steal for the Vi. Rengar heading for his red buff as well. Jungle is choosing to trade these buffs fairly effectively. Lucian going to go in onto Corki. Corki down at around 300 HP, make that 200, 150 HP. A couple more auto attacks, one more auto attack. The heal comes out. He will stay alive through this fight. The Dark Binding comes out, but is not going to connect once again. Morgana having a little bit of a rough start during this matchup. When she lands Dark Binding, though, I'm sure it will count. Dark Binding comes out again, sliding just between the Lucian and Nami. Looking like Gnar and Ryze are trading in the top lane. I'll get the scoreboard reordered for everybody here. Once again, it is Vi and Rengar in the jungle, Ryze and Gnar in the top lane, Morgana, as well as Nami for the supports with Lucian and Corki as the ADCs, making Lux and Morgana the mid laners for these teams. Again, it is Unreal Gaming on the blue side facing off against Psyonix on the purple side. In round 1 of play, Psyonix hits level 3 in the bottom lane, are not able to capitalize on that level of advantage. The purple side ping around that dragon pit. We'll see what that turns out to mean momentarily. Gnar lands a nice little poke onto Ryze. Ryze lands a nice rune prison on him. They are both down below half HP. Ryze going to try and engage onto the Gnar, not going to continue that engagement. Morgana again throws Dark Binding at the Nami, but it's not quite long enough. Taking a look at the CS numbers, Gnar doing a great job against Ryze, actually up 10 CS right now, and there's action in the mid lane. Orianna might be in, Lux might be in trouble. The Ignite is on her, the ticks will not be quite enough. That health potion keeping her just healthy enough to stay alive through that first blood will not be spilled at this time in the mid lane. Well played by that Lux. Vi coming in now to hold that mid lane up. Action in this top lane, Ryze getting a fair amount of damage onto the Gnar. Gnar still up about 12 CS on Ryze. Ryze, however, doing a great job of trading damage onto that Gnar. We'll see how that translates as we progress later on into the game. Vi and Rengar fairly even with their clear speeds right now. About a 5 CS difference for them. In the mid lane, things again fairly even, 26 to 27. 27 in favor of the Orianna. Bottom lane, Lucian has a distinct advantage over the Corki at this point in time as well, up roughly 11 CS. Of course, it is still early. We'll see how things go as the laning phase continues and we progress into the mid-game. Morgana lands a Dark Binding onto Lucian. Corki will engage on this. Lucian tries to slip away. Jukes the poke from Corki, takes another auto attack from him. Actually, I believe that was the Gatling gun damage going through Rengar heading down into this bottom lane, and a teleport will come out from Gnar as well. The prediction from Dark Orbs is godly. Not quite enough damage onto that Morgana quite yet. She will go down though. First blood going over to that Rengar as he picks up a 4 versus 2 kill onto Morgana. Now a 700 gold difference due to that 1 kill, as well as a little bit of CS divergences. It is a gold difference and kill for the purple side. It is again Unreal Gaming on the blue side, Sonics on the purple side. Sonics now setting up for an early dragon, roughly 2 minutes before we traditionally see it being taken down. It will be a successful and uncontested dragon for the purple team. Vi and Ryze doing a little bit of work against that top lane outer turret due to the long absence from Gnar. He having teleported into the bottom lane after recalling and choosing to stay for that dragon could cost him that top lane turret. However, an outer turret for a dragon is a fairly even trade at this point in the game. Dark Binding comes out, it will connect onto Nami. We'll see a fair amount of damage come through from both of these summoners. The engagement will continue. Exhaust comes out onto Corki and they will disengage this fight. Hello to you too, Zarin Drake in the Twitch chat. Gnar will get here just in time to keep this turret alive. Vi might go down as well. Gnar burns his flash and she does go down. That is a second kill onto Gnar at the 7-minute mark in the game. Morgana looking, she is in trouble. There's going to be a heal coming out from the Corki and the engagement continues. Corki slides in doing a huge amount of damage onto that Lucian. Heal comes out from Lucian as well. Dark Binding comes through onto the Nami and Morgana is going to disengage that fight. That top lane outer turret with roughly 2 or 3 hits of HP left on it. Vi and Ryze not quite strong enough this early in the game to finish that off before Gnar got back there. Gnar now looking to push that lane against the Ryze and his turret, looking to regain an advantage in that lane. Of course, I say regain an advantage as though he isn't up 2 kills on everybody else in the game, having the only kills in the game. 1 onto Morgana and 1 onto Vi. Gnar and Ryze now fairly close in farm. Gnar's going to go full ham onto that Ryze, jumps into turret range, takes 1, make that 2 turret hits, I believe, but escapes with his life. A 3rd kill going over onto Gnar in that top lane. Rengar just escapes from the Vi with his life, heading into that mid lane, looking to Orianna to keep him alive. Kill score now 3-0. All of those kills going over onto Gnar at this time. That is a 1k, make that 2k, yeah, 2k gold lead for the purple team. Action in this mid lane, well, in the jungle around the mid lane, as the mid laners duke it out on Orianna's side of the map. That is the purple side of the map. Lux forced off of that fight, extremely low in HP. Vi going full ham behind this turret will pick up the first kill for her team onto Nami. Looking they will get Lucian as well. However, the kill goes onto Morgana. Not quite sure if that was Dark Biting or a Cesspool coming out to finish him off, but a great play by that team nonetheless. Kills secured. Kill score now 2-3. Still in favor of Psyonix. Only a 1k gold difference at this time. That is actually the first turret of the game going down, despite that top lane turret getting extremely low. It will be the outer turret in the bottom lane. We may see that top lane turret go down momentarily as Ryze appears to be hammering around. There will be a successful top lane outer turret, making that 2 turrets to 0 in favor of Unreal Gaming, completely evening out that goal score, despite them being down by 1 kill and a little bit of CS. I apologize. Corki now up roughly 10 CS on that Lucian. Mid lane and top lane's fairly even. Not up about 10 CS on the Ryze, meaning their CS score is nearly tied across the map. Once again, guys, this is round 1 of play in NotSoSgaming's semi-pro tournament for this evening. This is Unreal Gaming on the blue side facing off against Team Psyonix on the purple side, and for Psyonix, this Gnar is a beast. However, Ryze throws a rune prison to keep Gnar at bay. We'll see if Gnar can get in range to finish the last 150 HP that is on that Ryze, but he will get away alive as Vi comes out to save him. Morgana, however, might be in trouble as she extends to try and engage onto Nami. Lucian coming in to force her off. She will disengage that successfully, though. Lucian choosing not to pursue into their jungle. Gnar hammering away on that top turret will be punished for it by the Vi. However, not forced off as his minion wave has not been cleared yet. The minion wave will be cleared and he's forced back into the mid portion of that lane. Vi coming back in with the Vault Breaker. Gnar down to about 200 HP. She will not pursue, though, as she's down about 300 HP to herself. Engagement in the mid lane as Morgana and Lux are facing off against the Rengar and Orianna here. It would be a 2 versus 3 situation. Rengar will land onto Morgana. She has Black Shield on herself, down to about 300 HP, though the snare comes out from Lux, keep her alive a little bit longer. 150 HP, Orianna throws the ball, but Morgana burns a flash to keep herself alive. Orianna flashes in, this could be the end. Ultimate comes out from Orianna, Dark Binding as well, but she will go down with Orianna left at 50 HP, but Corki comes in from behind, finishing her off. That is another kill for the blue team. 1 kill to 1 in that exchange, now 3 kills to 4 overall in the game. A 600 gold difference between these two teams. Psyonix up roughly 500 gold at this point, despite being down by 2 turrets. We are seeing great plays come out from both these teams. Rengar looks like he might be in trouble. I think a heal just came out there. I apologize. It was Nami's skill that heals her. Rengar trying to juke this by heading back onto the opposite side of the map, but he will get caught out here by the 4 summoners from Unreal Gaming in this bottom lane fight. Gnar choosing to try and push down this mid lane outer turret. We'll see how much pressure he can get on there before blue team is able to respond to this. Vi spotting out a vision ward in that pixel bush. They will opt to take it down, which is always a good choice, unless of course it exposes you to undue punishment from your opponents. Vi is going to connect onto the Gnar. Gnar going to go full ham back onto her. Vi down to about 400 HP, but there are 3 members of the blue team on this Gnar right now. He might go down, burns his flash out of this. Going to be pursued by the Corki. Corki getting down to about 400 HP. Ryze coming in as well. Orianna looking to save the day for Gnar. Gnar goes back in. It looks like he might pick up a kill onto Rise, but he will go down. Rise remaining alive through this fight. Well played by Unreal Gaming. Kill score now 5-4 in favor of Unreal Gaming. This team fight will continue. Nami's ult just long enough to pick up Orianna and Corki. It will cost Corki his life. Looking like Lux will go down as well. I apologize, it was Corki and Lux that got caught. And going down here. Red team setting up for this, looking to take it down. It will this time, however, be contested as Vi throws a sight ward into the Dragon Pit. Rise and Morgana coming into range to contest this. Purple team will fall off of their dragon engagement. Morgana throws Dark Binding blindly and is not able to connect with either of the two champions, standing just in range of it. Vi looking to vault over the wall onto that Nami, but she is not going to do it. Will engage Dragon instead with the 3 other summoners from her team. Lux coming in a little bit late here. Will engage to make that a 5-man Dragon attempt, and it will go down uncontested. A successful Dragon for Unreal Gaming. Well played by the blue team. Teleport coming out from Rise into the top lane as Gnar is trying to force down that turret. All turrets for Unreal Gaming still on the map. Top laner turret down to about a quarter HP, though it will be a huge exchange of damage between these two summoners, and Gnar will go down under that top and outer turret to Rise. Kill score now 6-6, with only a 400 gold difference between these two teams, despite the 2 turret advantage for Unreal Gaming. Vi is going to hand this blue buff over to Lux. At the 14-minute mark, that will be the 3rd blue buff of the game for both teams. Blue buff onto Orianna as well as Rengar and Nami leash that for her. Could be some action in the mid lane as we hope both mid laners as well as supports here. Morgana will throw a Dark Binding, but it's not quite long enough to connect with Nami as she jukes that. The sight ward comes out from the Nami, but will be swept up by Morgana. A ward being swept out from Nami as well. The ball comes through from Orianna, connecting on to Lux. Rise looking to head into the enemy team jungle. Will be, I was going to say into the enemy team mid from that jungle. I believe he spotted Rengar and will retreat off of that. Rise potentially looking to engage back onto this Rengar, having just spotted him in this river. Actually has not spotted Rengar in this river. They will begin to trade damage here. Rise actually taking a little bit more from the Rengar. Rengar going into his ultimate form. Well, into angry Rengar. We do have a 4-man defense from Unreal Gaming in the mid lane. Make that a 5-man defense as Rise returns. However, he will recall, making it a 3 versus 4 fight. Rengar and Gnar both opting to do their own thing. Rengar now choosing to head into this mid lane, making it a 4 versus 4 fight as Gnar split pushes against this top lane outer turret. That will be the first turret for Team Psionics going down in the top lane, making it now a 2-turret 2-1 score in the current game. Dark Binding comes up from the Morgana lands onto Nami. A fair amount of damage goes onto the Nami, however not enough to really make her feel threatened. She's still just above half HP. There's huge action in the mid lane. We'll see who the first one to go down. It will be Vi going down first in this fight. Corki is in trouble as well. Will turn around to do a little bit more damage, but he will go down as well as he gets cut out. Morgana making the 3rd kill, making that 3 kills for none. Lucian going full hammer, taking 2 too many turret hits, and he goes down. 3 kills for 1. Psionics feeling pretty good about that team fight. I apologize, guys. It looks like we have had a match report filter in here. A round 2 win for Frozen Gaming Hailstorm. Alright, and that win for Frozen Gaming has been reported onto the bracket. Apologies for the delay there. Back into things at hand. Again, we have Unreal Gaming on the blue side, Psionics on the purple side, Vi going to engage onto Gnar. Rengar already extremely low in this fight. Vi will ultimate onto him, finishing him off. There's another successful kill for Unreal Gaming, into 8 kills to 9, 8 kills to 10 as Morgana goes down to the Lucian. Culling coming out from Lucian might get Vi as well. She's down around 150 HP. Lucian going to catch us out. That's a double kill for the purple side Lucian. A great play by Psionics. Lucian choosing to clear the Vision Ward from the opposition's jungle as well. Coming in, taking down a second Vision Ward around their mid lane. The Luxall comes through but will not connect with either of the champions sieging down her mid lane turret. Of course, it will clear out the minion wave, forcing them off of that siege. Dark Binding goes through into that Dragon Pit, but Nami will not be connected to with it. Looking like both sides setting up to defend a dragon as it comes back onto the map in roughly 10 seconds. Rengar jumping into that pixel bush will get locked down by Dark Binding. Vi choosing not to go in onto it. Gnar is in that bottom lane near the Tribush, drops a ward and chooses to come back off of it a little bit. Ryze looking to engage onto Gnar. This will definitely be a contested dragon should it be engaged. Looking to be a 3 versus 4, make that 4 versus 4 fight as Organa comes in, and 5 versus 4 until Lucian makes his way into the map. Sorry, into the river in roughly 5 more seconds. Dark Binding will connect onto Nami yet again. There will be no hard engagement. Vi taking a huge amount of damage as she tries to get towards Oriana. Exhaust comes through onto the Lucian. Rengar into the middle of things. Vi with only 100 HP remaining, but Morgana will be the first summoner to go down. Nami also going down in this fight, as well as the Rengar to Lux's ultimate coming through. The culling comes through as well. Lucian down around 150 HP will be engaged onto by the Vi, but it costs her life. That is a 3-for-3 trade in this engagement. Dragon will not be going down at this time. Corki picks up a double kill, but Ignite is on him. He will remain on the map with about 50 HP. A successful play by that Corki. Getting reports that the match between Bootcamp and Explicit may not have begun yet. Lux taking a huge amount of pressure here, will go down under her turret. Gnar escaping with 700 or more HP remaining, despite taking 3 turret hits with only Nami to support him. Of course, Nami as the support, not the worst support to have when turret diving. Nami looking to clear out the wardage in this Dragon Pit. Will be successful despite a second Vision Ward being, a second Sight Ward being dropped, a third, fourth Sight Ward being dropped. They continue to take these down. That is a total of 5 wards dropped, a huge amount of gold being wasted in that fight. Of course, not wasted when it goes towards vision control, but taken immediately off the map. That's gotta not feel so great for their wallets. Neither side able to engage onto Dragon here. Huge amount of ward coverage from purple side in that Dragon pit. One slight ward remaining in the pit as well. We're going to have Gnar going full ham here. Black Shield comes out onto Rise. Not going to be enough to keep him from taking huge amounts of damage in this fight. He will get out of this with his life, however. Morgana going full ham as she locks down two champions with her ultimate. Vi looking to head into the fray of things, takes a huge amount of damage, down to 50 HP, will get shut down by the Gnar, but it costs 3 of their summoners their life. Make that a 3-for-2 trade as Rise goes down as well. A double kill for the Gnar. Gnar now going down to Corki. A 4-for-2 trade. Morgana and Corki both extremely low. Should Nami be able to get back into here? She could finish one of those off, but I suspect she will not be able to get close enough with only half of her health remaining. That is a successful third turret for Unreal Gaming. Now all outer turrets off of the map, on Psionic's side of the map at least. One mid-lane outer turret remaining on the map that is in favor of Unreal Gaming. A 16-17 kill score, only a 100 gold difference between these two teams right now. Looking like Rengar will solo engage the Dragon. He has cleared out the site ward from blue team. It looks like there's going to be a teleport into the Dragon pit as well. Gnar looking to help Rengar finish off this Dragon, knowing Rengar may not have been quite strong enough at this time to do it by himself. A shield comes out from Orianna as she gets into range. That is successful. Dragon going down to Psionics. Once again, guys, it is Unreal Gaming on the blue side, Psionics on the purple side. This is round 1 of play in Gaming's semi-pro tournament. The culling comes out from that Lucian right under blue team's turret, not able to do very much damage to the Lux or Morgana. Morgana looking to get a little bit of vision control here. It looked like Gnar was heading into a dangerous situation. However, he did fall off of that, taking the safe route as the blue team headed into the mid lane. Nami and Gnar now out of position a little bit here, but blue team not going to be able to engage onto that. Looking like it could be a 5 versus 5 fight around this purple side turret. Dark Browning comes through, but is not quite long enough to connect onto any members from Psionics. The snare from Lux will come through, and an ultimate kicks down the Lucian. Nami will go down as well as she's locked down by the Vi and Rise. Gnar now fighting against the Vi and Rise as well. Morgana coming in to assist them. Gnar looking to escape with his life, gets locked down by Rufus and flashes out at the end. That is a 2-for-0 trade in favor of Unreal Gaming. A great play during that team fight. Unreal Gaming looking to siege down this mid lane turret. They will be taking the first inner turret of the game, making that 4 turrets 2-2, 18 kills to 17, and a 1k gold advantage for Unreal Gaming. Again, guys, it is Unreal Gaming on the blue side, Psionics on the purple side. A great performance by both of these teams so far tonight. Only one of them, however, can emerge victorious into round 2 of play this evening. Of course, the losing team will have that chance to play again in the losers bracket, should there not be 8 other games which conclude before theirs. Of course, it is only the first 8 teams to be defeated which get added into the secondary event. And that is a successful outer turret for Psionics, making it now 4 turrets to 3. All 6 outer turrets now removed from the map. Looking like we have a couple of wins coming through here. True Shot Gaming has emerged victorious, as well as Big Suga's Soul Shack will get those wins affected onto the bracket momentarily, and their opponents will be added to the secondary tournament engagement onto Nami. Looking like she will get out of that with her life. Vi not quite able to catch up there. So Big Suga's has defeated Control Alt Defeat. Control Alt Defeat will be added as the first team into the secondary event tonight. Big Suga's will advance into the quarterfinals. The other winning report I see was from Team True Shot. Team True Shot has defeated UC Merked. UC Merked will be moving on into the secondary event. True Shot will be moving on into the quarterfinals of the main event tonight. Taking a look at that bracket, a little bit of an unfortunate situation. Should True Shot and True Shot Management manage to continue winning, they would face off against each other in the semi-finals. A little bit of an awkward situation to have two similarly owned or managed teams facing off at that point in play. Either team really liking to defeat their opponents and cost them that kind of reward, I would assume. Though, of course, I suspect it would be quite an intense matchup, neither of those teams really wanting to lose and give bragging rights to their sister team. Back to the match at hand, looking like Vi is hammering away on an opposing team's turret. Rise and Gnar in this top lane, trying to duke things out. Gnar getting a fair amount of pressure into that top lane. A 4 versus 4 fight not going to break out in the mid lane, as all 4 summoners from blue team head up to the top lane to counter the Gnar. Vi actually choosing to fall off of that as the remainder of her team head back to mid. This could be a 3 versus 2 situation, as Rengar and Nami are out of position. Vi going to engage onto... I apologize, guys. My it is on direct camera. Okay, there's just action in the top lane. Rise taking a huge amount of action in this fight now. Rengar taking a little bit of pressure there. Morgana will pop her ultimate. Chooses to Zhonya, is not going to land the stun onto any of those summoners. Lux will be the first summoner to go down in this fight as Lucian finishes her off. Vi going to ultimate onto Lucian, taking a huge amount of pressure on both sides. Vi will go down. Lucian back up to almost full HP here. That's a double kill for him. Engages onto Corki, down to about 400 HP now. All summoners from Psyonix getting fairly low in this fight. However, with only Corki and Morgana remaining, it looks like, Gnar successful in the top lane, taking down that inner turret. Orianna will go down to the Corki, but it costs him his life as well. 19 kills to 20. A great exchange by both of these teams right now. 4 turrets to 5. Now a slight advantage for Psyonix. They're up by about 4k gold. Quite the turnaround in gold score. Gnar looking to pressure down this top lane inhibitor turret. It would be the first inhibitor turret of the game to go down. Should he be successful, the ultimate comes out from Lux. He jumps into his larger self, giving himself a huge HP boost. Vi trying to come in on this. Rise and Vi might be able to lock him down long enough to finish things off. He is back down to about 200 HP. He will not go down yet. We'll see if he can juke this. Vi looking to Vault Breaker into that. Will not even need to Vault Breaker as Gnar goes down. Morgana looking to pick up a little bit better vision control here, and blue side is going to engage onto Baron at the 30-minute mark. I do not see any purple team vision around this pit, however there are pings coming out near it. It will be contested. The culling comes through doing a huge amount of damage to that Rise. Rise might go down here with 200 HP remaining. He will get out of that alive, at least so far. Baron down around a quarter of his HP. The ultimate comes out from Nami, and that will be Baron going down to the Lucian right after he picks up Vi. That is an amazing Baron steal by Psyonix. So the Lux ult comes through, doing a huge amount of damage to all 4 of those summoners, but not quite able to pick up any kills in that fray. Dark Binding comes through from the Morgana onto Orianna, but it's not going to be enough for them to re-engage that fight, being down 2 summoners to none. It was quite the play by the Nami-Lucian pairing. Lucian with a successful Baron steal, as well as a kill onto Vi in almost the same instant. The bottom lane inner turret going down to Gnar as he gets a huge amount of pressure onto that lane. A 4-man engagement onto the top lane top lane inhibitor turret, and Rise will go down, but they are forced off of the turret as 2 team members from Unreal Gaming will respond to it. Gnar on this bottom turret, however, Corki might not be enough to keep it alive. Gnar takes a huge amount of damage for engaging onto the Corki. Will be forced off of this engagement by choosing to ultimate onto him. This could be the end of Gnar. It's Corki and Lux look to come back into this. Gnar getting almost away, however, it is going to be eliminated from the map, making it now 21 to 23, still in favor of Psyonix. Psyonix picking up nearly an 8k gold lead in the last 5 minutes of play. looking like a round 2 loss has been reported for Shark Week, meaning that True Shot Management has emerged victorious in their round 2 game. Shark Week will be added to the secondary bracket tournament. True Shot Management will advance into the quarterfinals of tonight's event. Culling comes out from the Lucian, doing a huge amount of damage to the Morgana. Rise will be the first summoner to go down in that fight. Ultimate comes out from Lux, but it's not going to be enough to save the Morgana. However, it does cost Lucian his life as Corki comes into the fight as well. So again, guys, the 3 teams qualified into the secondary event so far are Control Alt Defeat, UC Merked, and the 3rd team is Shark Week. We do have 4 quarterfinalist teams, being Frozen Gaming Hailstorm, Big Suga's Soul Shack, True Shot, as well as True Shot Management. Action onto Vi in this topside jungle, and she will go down to the Orianna in a 3 versus 1 matchup. Kill score now 26-22 in favor of Psionics. Dark Binding of Shoe lands onto, I'm not quite sure who that is. It is going to be Nami with the Orianna ball on her. Apologize for my silence there, guys. I am apparently responsible for forming up the secondary tournament tonight as well as doing match reporting. Our normal admin for that has gone silent for the last hour or so. He was here earlier in the evening to help me with check-ins. Not quite sure what occurred there. Looking like Purple Side is looking to siege down the bottom lane inhibitor turret. We'll see if they can get in range to do it. Unreal Gaming looking to mount as much of a base defense as they possibly can. Dark Bringing himself from the Morgana, not quite long enough to connect onto the Lucian. There we go, I'm now seeing the win report from True Shot Management. Both teams in that matchup reporting the results of that match. Ultimate going to come out from the Lux, not quite enough to finish off the Orianna. He will go to choice, she will go down to the Corki. Rengar getting extremely low in this matchup as well. This could be a 2-for-none trade for Unreal Gaming. Now 24-26 in kill score. Lux will get extremely low as Culling comes through from Lucian. However, he will get locked down by the Vi. Vi will go down to Lucian, however, making that a 2-for-1 trade so far in this team fight. Lux and Morgana extremely low right now. Corki taking a huge amount of pressure from the purple team. Nar looking to get a little bit more damage onto that Rise, will be successful in doing so. Nami also extremely low in this fight. Nar and Lucian, however, nearly had full HP. This could be a successful siege onto the bottom lane inhibitor turret. It would be the first inhibitor turret going down if they are successful. We'll see how Unreal Gaming continues the response to this turret siege. Ooh, English, fail. Time for a sip of water. Nar managed to recall from the blue side of the map, not quite in vision range of that Morgana. Blue side not having the greatest vision control right now, only 1 vision ward on the map, and it is on their side of the map in the blue buff camp bush. Hopefully we'll see a little bit more sight and vision wards coming out from the blue team. Lucian will go down in a mid lane engagement against Lux and Rise. Dark Binding comes through, but is not going to be able to connect onto the Nami. The bubbles come out, will connect onto Morgana. And a nice play by the Orianna, landing a huge amount of damage onto 3 summoners from the blue team. Dark Binding will come through again not able to connect. The ball comes through over the wall at Morgana, but is not going to connect with her either. Going to see great control of that sight ward by Vi, taking it down before it has time to make itself invisible. There is that, I believe, 2-second window after it's dropped. Blue team now looking to siege down an inhibitor turret of their own. Would be a 4 versus 5 fight should it be engaged. Rise sitting in the blue team base right now. Looking like Unreal Gaming has realized they're in a 4 versus 5 situation, is going to back a little bit off of this siege. However, it does look like it would actually be a 4 versus 4. Nar splitting into the bottom lane. We'll see how that works out for both teams. Unreal Gaming falling off of their engagement. Rengar will ultimate into this, seeing if he can catch up with any members from the blue team. He'll jump onto a minion to affect his engagement, but he will be deleted nearly instantly as all 4 members turn onto him. That will be a second kill going down onto the Orianna. Vi extremely low here, will not go down though before the Lucian is taken out. Gnar back into the mid lane against the Corki, Lux, and Morgana. This could be too much for Gnar to handle. Nami running from Ryze as well. We'll see if she can effect her escape. Gnar getting down around 400 HP. Ryze lands back onto the Nami. Nami will get a nice bubble onto Ryze, giving her a few more moments to live. We'll see if she can actually effect her escape here. She does appear to be a slight bit faster. However, turns around to throw the bubbles, misses it, and Ryze is able to catch up, finishing her off. 3 members of blue team now sieging onto the mid lane inhibitor turret. This could be the first inhibitor turret of the game going down, should they be successful, and that will be the first inhibitor turret in the game going down to Unreal Gaming. This might be the first inhibitor as well. Gnar has respawned or was not killed, managing actually to get out of that. Blue team making the smart move to stop their pursuit and go for the inhibitor turret. Gnar unable to mount a successful defense against the 3 summoners from Unreal Gaming. Again, guys, it is Unreal Gaming on the blue side, and they are against Psionics on the purple side. And that will be the first Baron. Apologies, that might be the second Baron of the game going down. I am trying to recall if Baron did go down just before the 30-minute mark, or if that is actually the first Baron of the game going on to the purple team. Purple side now looking to pick up a dragon for themselves to increase the gold lead. Gold lead currently sitting at 8k. 29 kills to 27 in favor of Unreal Gaming. 6 turrets to 5 in favor of Psionics. Psionics are up by a solid 8k gold, though we are at the 40-minute mark, so that is not a huge gold divergence. It is 64.5k to 72.3k gold for both of these teams. Question from Vitrenu in Twitch chat. Do we have information from Match E's results? Give me one moment and we will check on that for you. Match E is the matchup between Vicarious and Team Jelly. I am not seeing any reports from that matchup at this time. Looking like a 5-man push into the mid lane for purple side. They will drop a sight ward, clearing out the vision from blue team. Looking like Unreal Gaming will mount a successful base defense once again, forcing Psionics off of their engagement. Psionics, however, waiting in the wings for that next minion wave to arrive. We'll see if this one will be a little bit more successful for them. Gnar choosing to take down Wolves, gain himself a little bit more of a goal advantage. Lux going to go in on that with her snare. I do not believe that connected with any champions from Psionics. The Dark Binding comes through, but is not quite long enough to connect with the team members of Psionics. A little bit of poke from the Corki coming out as well. Again, not able to connect. A little bit of a stalemate in this mid lane. Neither team able to hard engage against their opponents. Nami throws bubbles and it will land onto Morgana, but again there will be no engagement from the crowd control. Flux Snare will land onto Rengar in the bush. Looking like Corki will be the first summoner to go down in the fight. Vi will go down as well. A great engagement by the purple team. Sonics will have an advantage, potentially able to take down their first inhibitor turret. Not choosing to tank that turret a little bit longer than potentially necessary. His minions now coming into range for it. Luxalt will come through. Morgana does get deleted, though 1 kill to 3 for this engagement. Rise goes down as well, making it 4-1. And this could be the blue side inhibitor turret going down. That will be 2 inhibitor turrets down off of the map, 1 for each team. Currently 5 turrets to 7 in favor of Psionics. 30 kills to 31 again in favor of Psionics. They are up by roughly 11,000 gold right now, looking to pick up both of these Nexus turrets. This could be the game. 1 Nexus turret goes down. The second Nexus turret at half HP. And Lux will go down, making that an ace for Psionics. The last Nexus turret goes down. This will be the game. Congratulations, Psionics, moving into round 2 of tonight's tournament. Alright, and with the conclusion of this match, we will take a moment to look into all of the round 2 matches still underway, as we are now at 8 o'clock. All round 1 and 2 matches that started on time should be more or less concluded. Showing them in-game as 45 minutes, so that matchup is still going on. That is the matchup between Miniskesi, newer the bracket so I don't butcher these names, Mineski Lovers and Team Explicit. So that matchup is still underway. Alright, so I am just waiting for an invite to the game between Psionics and Team Yellow Blade. I will get that win report attached to the bracket momentarily. Again, guys, we just watched Psionics face off against Unreal Gaming in round 1 of play. Psionics will advance into round 2. Unreal Gaming will advance into the secondary bracket. That is the 4th match I am seeing a report for. Again, I will check on the bracket, see where all of the currently underway matches are at, make sure no teams are waiting any longer than they absolutely have to. Just give us 2 moments here, and we'll get everything affected for you. Apparently I should refresh this window, as it's not actually showing the accurate timings. There we go. Again, we have Psionics just defeating Unreal Gaming, so they will be facing off against Team Yellow Blade momentarily. True Shot Management has emerged victorious over Shark Week. True Shot has also emerged victorious over UC Merked, Big Suga's Soul Shack emerging victorious over Control Alt Defeat, and Frozen Gaming Hailstorm winning by technicality over Derp Crew Killers, who are not able to field their entire roster. Once again, guys, due to Derp Crew Killers not being available for their first round match, they will not be added into the secondary tournament. However, we do have 4 teams currently qualified into it. The latest team qualifying in being Unreal Gaming. Let's take a quick look at the matchups that are still underway. We have Vicarious versus Team Jelly. I do believe I have a summoner from Team Jelly on my friends list, so we'll take a look at that. Make sure that matchup is currently underway while we wait for the invite into our round 2 game between Psionics and Team Yellow Blade. Looking like Lemon Lime Sodas, a member from Vicarious, is still in game. Has been in game for roughly 32 minutes, so they did start a little bit late due to one of those teams being swapped in due to a forfeit. So please be patient while you wait for that round to conclude. and that is my round 2 invite. Again, this is ELO Blade on the blue side, Psionics once again on the purple side for tonight's tournament. For anybody not aware, we do pick a random game in round 1. Of course, we only had one round 1 game tonight with 8 round 2 games, including the one we're currently watching, due to having a total of 17 teams participating, and we are now into champion selection for round 2. Getting a report that a team has been defeated. Just going to clarify whether they have reported the official loss or not. And Maokai will be the first ban reported or selected here by Team ELO Blade, waiting on the first ban from Psionics to come out. I am seeing a number of additional win reports now. Okay, just 2, I guess, or just 1. Team Jelly has defeated Team Vicarious, so congratulations to Team Jelly. You will be advancing into the quarterfinals. Team Vicarious, you are advancing into the secondary tournament. Again, that is Team Jelly emerging victorious over Vicarious, meaning the matchup between True Shot and their opponents being now Team Jelly, is free to begin whenever they are ready. We do require those matches to begin within 15 minutes, technically, of the bracket being updated. We are seeing Syndra as the first ban for Psionics, followed by a Morgana ban coming out of Team ELO Blade, and a Nidalee ban following that up from Team Psionics. Waiting on one final ban from ELO Blade. Again, it is ELO Blade on the blue side, Psionics on the purple side. This is round 2 of play in Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament, where summoners must be ranked between Gold 5 and Diamond 1 in order to participate. Tristana will round out the bans for ELO Blade. I'll get that bracket posted into Twitch chat since it's recently been updated. We do have a new round 2 match just beginning. Again, the matchup between Team ELO Blade and Psionics, which we're catching on the stream currently. Looking like ELO Blade may lock in Lucian as their first selection. Of course, it is still only being hovered over, so we'll see if he does make it into the game for them. That will be locked in, handing things over to the members of Psionics. Lee Sin being hovered over by the summoner Gumpack. What a name from some of the people tonight. Speaking of names, Stalk Your Grandpa is on the opposing team. That Lee Sin being traded out for a Kha'Zix, still being hovered over at this point, not yet locked in. Of course, as I say that, he will finalize that selection. Kha'Zix will make it into the game for Psionics. I'm getting a round 1 loss for Ezreal Finks. I will assume that is their round 2 game, since it was it was the first game that they would have been playing. That was against the ELO Dream. Waiting for a win report to filter in from ELO Dream, not to be mistaken with ELO Blade. Nar and Kha'Zix being locked in by Team Psionics. Lee Sin picked up by ELO Blade. Waiting on one more summoner there to select his champion. That is the fabled Stalk Your Grandpa. Can't be that difficult to stalk someone who walks that slowly. Of course, I do not encourage following the elderly around. It is not a spectator sport. Getting a win report there in my client from one of those teams, letting them know to report it through the website. I will get that link posted into Twitch chat for you guys. Just need to head over to the rules, find it there, that little click here link, and there we go, posting the match report link into Twitch chat. Alright, so with the recent win reports filtering in here, looking like Mineski Lovers has lost their game, as well as Ezreal Finks, meaning those will be the 5th and 6th teams making it into the secondary tournament tonight. And there's the win report coming in from Yellow Dream. They were against Ezreal Finks. We'll get those affected onto the bracket momentarily for you guys. Having Sarath and Nami locked in by Psionics. Rise locked in for Yellow Blade as well. Urgot and Braum being hovered over for Yellow Blade. We now have 6 teams qualified into the secondary tournament, waiting on 2 more matches to conclude. We'll have the win reports updated for Yellow Blade, as well as the opponents of Minisky Lovers, which I believe to have been Explicit. So Explicit emerging victorious over Minesky Lovers. They will will continue on into the quarterfinals, while Minesky Lovers continue on into the secondary tournament. Yellow Dream in the same situation, heading on to the quarterfinals, while Ezreal Finks moves on to the secondary event tonight. Just one more round 2 game left to conclude now. That is the game we have on the stream tonight, the game delayed by that pesky round 1 game. True Shot Management, you're in for a little bit of a delay. Looking like Thresh and Orianna will be the champions selected by Yellow Blade, making their finalized champion roster look to be Lucian and Thresh in the bottom lane, Rise as their top laner with an Orianna in the mid lane, and Lee Sin finalizing things in the jungle. Waiting on one more selection from Psionics. It will be Caitlyn locked in by that team. Looking like it will be a Caitlyn-Nami bottom lane pair, with Sarath in the mid lane with potentially a Gnar top and Kha'Zix for their jungler. Once again, this is a round 2 game in Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament. We are currently watching Team Yellow Blade on the blue side face off against Psionics on the purple side. This is the last round 2 game left to conclude. Just 20 seconds remaining for summoners to finalize their runes and masteries. Then we'll have 3 minutes of spectator delay and be into this round 2 game. I apologize, guys. I missed a team going into the secondary bracket, as we have had 8 games conclude. 1 game was a forfeit, meaning that 1 team will not be added to the bracket, meaning there should be 7 teams currently waiting in their positions for the secondary bracket to begin, meaning the next game to conclude will be the last team added into the secondary tournament tonight. The 7 teams currently qualified in are Control, Alt, Defeat, Shark Week, UC Merked, Unreal Gaming, Minesky Lovers, Shriel Finks, and Vicarious. Good luck to those 7 teams, as well as the 1 more additional team, as we wait for a additional match report to filter in. 3 round 3 games set to begin, and 1 round 2 game beginning momentarily, technically just begun, as the summoners are in their load screen or beyond, as we sit with 2 minutes of spectator delay remaining. Getting a question in Twitch out of who won the first one. Not quite sure what that meant, but he's got it figured out apparently. Once again, guys, just 2 minutes of spectator remaining here. We'll be into round 2 of play. Well, most of round 2 already technically concluded. Round 2 on the stream, though, just beginning. It is Team Yellow Blade facing off against Psionics. Yellow Blade on the blue team, Psionics on the purple side. Looking at these team compositions, not a whole lot of tank for Psionics, so they do have that Gnar, did extremely well for himself last game. Of course, it is a semi-similar situation on the blue team, though they have both Thresh and Lee Sin, actually as well as Rise, who are capable of building quite beefy for themselves. So we'll see how that potential tri-tank versus uni-tank team composition works out for them. Again, a huge amount of crowd control from the blue team in this matchup. A decent amount coming out of the Nami, as well as Caitlyn, I suppose. I believe a tiny bit of CC from the Gnar as well. I apologize, Sarath does have a stun for himself, so a fair amount of crowd control from both teams on the field tonight. Again, we are heading into round 2 of play for this stream. It is ELO Blade versus Psionics. ELO Blade on the blue side, Psionics on the purple side. This is a Not So Stock Gaming semi-pro bracket tournament where summoners must be ranked between Gold 5 and Diamond 1 in the solo queue in order to participate. And this is Dark Orbs shoutcasting for you guys tonight. And now we are into load screen as spectator delay finally ticks down. Alright guys, while we load this game, I'm going to refill my cup of water. I'll be back in about 30 seconds, hopefully before anybody buys their items. Map. Slightly surprised, but not too badly so. Getting a question in the Twitch chat of how many more teams until the secondary bracket tournament. There is one more match we are waiting on to conclude for that 8th team to be added. We currently have 7 teams qualified into the secondary bracket tonight. And we're finally onto the Rift. The entirety of Psionics buying their items extremely quickly. 2 more summoners left from ELO Blade to purchase those items. They will finish their purchases, and both teams are running out the base. I do have a round 2 win coming in from Explicit. I believe that matchup only just finished. I apologize, guys. One moment. My computer going crazy. I think I may have just accidentally closed everything. Okay, fixing this. One sec, guys. We are into the game at hand, though. It looks like neither team is going to go for a hard invade quite yet. We do still have a full minute until those buffs come onto the map. Give us one moment and we'll verify whether there are 7 or 8 teams now qualified into the secondary event. As it was a round 2 win report filtering in from Explicit. That was a win we were already aware of due to the loss report from their opponents. Still waiting on one more matchup to conclude for that secondary tournament to begin. Again, guys, teams must be defeated in legitimate combat, whereas there was one team, though we have 8 matches finished up. One team was Derp Crew Killas, who were not able to field their full roster, and technically forfeited that round 1 game, meaning they will not be qualified into the secondary tournament, so there is still 1 slot remaining. Both teams not opting for an invade, choosing to go for blue and red buffs, respectively. Blue buff for the Lee Sin, sorry, red buff for the Lee Sin, blue buff for the Kha'Zix. Both bottom lane pairs will end up in the bottom lane at the same time. Death Sentence on to Nami. This could be trouble for Nami. Exhaust comes onto the Lucian. Exhaust goes on to Caitlyn now as the fight continues. This could be level 1 first blood coming out. Lucian taking an extreme amount of damage. Heal comes out from Lucian as well. A little bit of poke from the Caitlyn does miss Lucian. Lucian down to 100 HP. Caitlyn down to 150 HP. Lucian will flash out to stay alive. Thresh now all by himself against the Nami Caitlyn. Caitlyn looks to head to her lane to pick up a little bit of CS as the level 1 fight ends. Thresh looking to defend this turret against both Nami and Caitlyn, as Lucian was forced to an early recall. He will be at a slight level disadvantage in the bottom lane, though Thresh will have a slight advantage, potentially, as he hits level 2, actually at the same time as Caitlyn and Nami. Looking like Lee Sin will be heading into the mid lane for the first gank of the game. Will be spotted out by a purple side ward, though. Ryze and Gnar trading in the top lane. This is a very similar matchup to round 1. Of course, a different team on the blue side. Same team on the purple side. Again, it is Psionics on the purple side, as we saw in round 1 of play. Blue side originally in round 1 was Unreal Gaming, now replaced by ELO Blade in the round 2 match. So we are in round 2 with ELO Blade on the blue team. Psionics on the purple side. In round 1 we did see a Ryze on the blue team as well as a Gnar on the purple side, so again a fairly similar matchup for this round in the top lane. We saw our Orianna in the mid lane during the last game, though it was for Psionics as opposed to against them. The summoner against Psionics last game was a Lux, so we're seeing Serath now in the mid lane for Psionics facing off against the Orianna from ELO Blade. Are taking a fair amount of pressure in this top lane from the Ryze. I apologize, guys. I should have reordered the scoreboard minutes ago. We'll get that done right now for you. Action again in the bottom lane. Both summoners disengaging. There will be a gank in the top lane onto Ryze. This could be trouble. Gnar will be extremely low from the engagement onto Ryze. However, Ryze taking huge amounts of damage from the Kha'Zix. Gnar going to jump in onto this. Misses his poke over Ryze down to about 100 HP. And more poke comes up from that Kha'Zix. One more auto attack would finish him off. And there he goes. That is first blood going over to the Kha'Zix in the top lane. Alright, looks like the scoreboard is now ordered correctly. Action in the bottom lane as Lee Sin jumps onto Caitlyn. Misses his Q, though. Death misses Caitlyn as well. That is an unfortunate situation for ELO Blade. Question of Stock Your Son of what do the winners get? Once we get all the way through to the finals of either the main event or the secondary event, the first place team will get 3200 RP as well as a triumphant Ryze skin for each of their final 5 summoners. The second place team picks up 2400 RP for each of the final 5 participating summoners, followed by 1600 for third place and 800 for fourth place, again for the final 5 participating summoners in the event. Looking like Kha'Zix might be heading down into the bottom lane. He will, I believe, be spotted out by a blue side ward. There is both a blue and purple side ward in that bottom lane river bush. So it is not a successful game coming out from the Kha'Zix due to being spotted out. Orianna and Serath in this mid lane trading fairly efficiently, roughly a 5 CS difference in that mid lane and 10 CS in favor of Gnar in the top lane. Bottom lane again, DNCS in favor of the Caitlyn. Sonic's doing a slightly better job of picking up those last hits than their opponents. Again, it is ELO Blade on the blue side. Psionics on the purple side. Exhaust goes in onto Lucian, but a Threshlighter comes through. Kha'Zix from the Tribush, and that will be a kill onto Lucian. Death comes out onto Nami, not quite enough to pull her into turret range. She's down to about 100 HP. A Flake could have finished things off, but her heal comes through. Thresh now down to about half HP, 300 HP. A couple more auto attacks from that Caitlyn would have finished things off. Lee Sin looking to come in, land a Q onto that Nami, potentially lands his Q onto Kha'Zix, though. Kha'Zix down to about 150 HP. One more attack, he does go down. Lee Sin looking to finish off the Nami. Now Ryze also in this bottom lane. Caitlyn sand nets, or caliber nets, I apologize, over the wall, but is picked up by Lee Sin nonetheless. A great trade in that bottom lane for the blue team, evening things out more or less, at least as far as kill score is concerned, though they are still down by roughly 400 gold. Looks like Arena will attempt to recall, but gets stopped by a poke from Serath. Gnar and Caitlyn both slowly increasing their CS leads over their opposition. Mid lane appearing to be still fairly evenly matched. Orianna and Serath only 1 CS apart. Poke comes out from Caitlyn onto Thresh, who throws his death sentence and misses it. We're seeing a lot of missed skill shots tonight from multiple teams. Of course, if you land even 50% of those skill shots, that can be considered fairly decent, though the higher percentage you get, the better it is for your team. Seeing the Lantern come out from Thresh, Lucian looking to wait and grab it. Of course, taking a little bit more damage than I believe he planned to. Once again, guys, this is round 2 of play in NotSo.Gaming's semi-pro tournament. This is currently Team ELO Blade on the blue side, facing off against Psionics on the purple side. To all of you Twitchians, if you enjoy what we're doing, go ahead and hit that follow button. We would love to have you guys come back week after week to see what we do. Potentially join us for some of our events. We do host 3 events every week, the Open, Semi-Pro, and Amateur bracket tournaments. Open, of course, being open to everybody, Semi-Pro being gold through Diamond Summoners, and Amateur bronze through gold. Action into the top lane as Lee Sin comes in for a gank. Gnar will get out of range in time to not take too much of a punishment for it, though. Lee Sin looking to head back either into his jungle or the mid lane, as it does not appear he will be wrapping back around for a second gank onto Gnar. Kha'Zix heading into the mid lane behind the Serath. It will be a gank and counter gank in this mid lane should they engage. Bubbles onto Lucian in the bottom lane. A nice poke from that. Caitlyn connects onto Lucian as well. Gnar engages onto the Ryze, gets locked down by Rune Prison, and Ryze flashes out. Gnar flashes back in, gets a stun onto Ryze. The Ignite comes through as well. A little bit more crowd control. Ryze down to 50 HP. He will go down, making it now 3 kills to 2 in favor of Psionics. Now at the 10-minute mark in the game, we are seeing a 1k gold difference between these two teams. It is a 1,000 gold lead for Psionics. They are up by 1 kill, no turrets, as it is still 0-0 at this fairly early point in the game. ELO Blade down by only 1 kill and only 1k gold, still doing a great job for themselves. Lee Sin grabs the Lantern, gets him right into that teamfight. Death Sentence comes out onto the Nami. This could be a kill for ELO Blade. Lucian, however, will take a huge amount of punishment as Serath, I believe, and Kha'Zix come in to contest that. Lee Sin will go down as well to the Serath, making that a double kill. However, Nami did go down, so it is a 2-for-1 trade. Not the worst situation for ELO Blade. A great team response from Psionics in that situation. They will also set up for the first dragon of the game at the 10-minute mark. Sorry, as we approach the 11-minute mark here. Looking to be an uncontested dragon as Kha'Zix finishes it off with his smite. Gnar in the top lane lands a nice stun onto the Ryze. Ryze looking to pursue Gnar, who will not be caught though. Once again, guys, we are in round 2 of play. ELO Blade on the blue side, Psionics on the purple side. Roughly a 3k gold lead for Psionics at this point in the game. There's going to be an engagement onto that Caitlyn in the bottom lane. ELO Blade making a great play here. Thresh takes a couple of turret hits, tanking it for that Lucian. Lucian goes right behind the turret. Sorry, Caitlyn will go down. Lucian might be in trouble though as Kha'Zix responds this. Lucian is down to about 50 HP. One more attack, he will go down. Thresh also down around 100 HP. Kha'Zix coming in to finish things off. This could be a double kill, Both summoners, I believe, just burned their flashes in that. However, Thresh will escape with his life. Well played by the blue team support. In the mid lane, Lee Sin and Orianna hammering away on this turret while Sarath attempts to get back into range. He will get back into range in time to keep that alive. Kha'Zix are going to potentially come into this mid lane as well. I believe he just dropped a vision ward in the mid lane bush on his side of the jungle and will go to his wolf camp instead. Still a 3k gold lead for the purple side right now. Again, that is Psionics on the purple side, Yellow Blade on the blue side, and engagement onto the Ryze from the Gnar. Ryze down to about half HP. Gnar throws a boulder which will connect, but it's not going to be enough to secure him that kill. It will, however, force Ryze to start his recall procedure and force him completely out of that lane. Of course, Ryze does, I believe, have his teleport available at this time, so he could return fairly quickly. We'll see if he chooses to use his teleport to get back into the lane a little bit faster. Lee Sin picks up a red buff for himself, while Thresh and Lucian try to siege down this bottom lane outer turret. Of course, they're not quite in range to do so, still simply farming up those minions, maintaining the status quo. Caitlyn actually up about 30 farm on Lucian at this point in the game, so not the greatest situation for the blue team. And that is the first turret of the game going down to Gnar in the top lane. Dessence lands onto Nami in the bottom lane. Thresh chooses to pursue his way in, throws his flake. Sarath is in the bottom lane as well as Kha'Zix, so this could be trouble. Lucian will go down. Lee Sin has responded to this as well. It will be a double kill for the Sarath, though. Exhaust comes out onto Thresh. Thresh might be in trouble here as well. That will be 3 kills going down as Kha'Zix finishes him off. That was a 4 versus 3 fight in the bottom lane. Both Kha'Zix and Sarath coming in with extremely amazing timing to counter those blue team plays. Kill score now 4-10 in favor of Psionics. This is an unfortunate situation for Yellow Blade to be in. This will be the second turret going down on their half of the map, though they have responded by taking the mid lane outer turret, so that is a great play by them. They are down roughly 6k gold and 6 kills at this time, though they are, I was going to say, even in turrets until that bottom lane outer turret goes down, making it now 2 turrets to 1 in favor of Psionics. A nice bubbles lands from the Nami onto Thresh. There's going to be an engagement in the river on Gnar. Ryze will fully engage that, though not. Sorry, Orianna has fallen off of it. Sarath coming in from the side. Ryze looks like he's in trouble. He will go down to the ultimate from Sarath, I believe. Gnar going to engage onto Lee Sin. Lee Sin will counter-engage this. Gnar might be in trouble. Lee Sin is setting extremely low, though, as Sarath pumps a huge amount of damage into him. Shield comes out from Orianna, but it's not going to be quite enough to keep Lee Sin alive. Kill score now 12-4 in favor of Psionics. They have secured themselves roughly a 7k gold lead. Orianna looking like she is in trouble here as she tries to pursue Gnar. She will be successful picking up the Gnar kill, and it appears that Thresh actually is going to save her life with his positioning. A great play by both Orianna and Thresh for Yellow Blade. Ryze and Sarath duking things out in the top lane. Sarath gets an amazing amount of poke onto that Ryze and throws his ultimate, picking up 2 hits for the kill onto Ryze, well behind his turret. And onto Nami as Thresh engages. Lee Sin looking to come in from behind here. The ultimate comes out from Nami as well as Bubbles, but the Bubbles do not connect. Caitlyn comes in from behind here, doing a fair amount of poke onto Thresh. Kha'Zix also coming in into this fight. Lucian pops his calling, however, he will be deleted. Thresh down to 200 HP as well. This could be trouble for Yellow Blade. Will be a double kill for Kha'Zix, who looks like he's going to escape from this with his life. Caitlyn finishes off Lee Sin as well. It is 4 summoners from Yellow Blade no longer alive. Ryze just respawning here, making me a liar. Kill score currently 16-5 in favor of Psionics, who are up 3 turrets to 1 as well. That is a solid 10k gold lead, just past the 16-minute mark in the game. Looking like we are still waiting for one more matchup to conclude to start the secondary tournament. For those of you still waiting on that, we apologize for the delays. Huge amount of action in this mid lane as Orianna gets low. She will go down to the Gnar. Ryze also getting a lockdown here. The purple side will not continue the engagement on him, and a pause will come out. Pause actually made by purple side, realizing that Ryze was not moving They ask if he DC'd. That is an extremely courteous pause from the purple team. Just a slight delay here while we wait for, I believe, the Rise to reconnect into the matchup. Again, guys. Oh, there we go. We have Readies coming out, and the unpause will come out from Stalk Your Grandpa. Of course, we will allow that since purple side paused for the blue team, technically. And both sides had confirmed they were ready. I'm not going to make that a technicality after both teams confirm they're ready. Whoever wants to push unpause, push your unpause at that point. Action onto Sarath as Thresh lands a death sentence. And there will be a disengagement there, though neither of those summoners coming in to help the help the Thresh, able to lock Sarath down any longer. Are looking to siege at that mid lane turret, potentially just distracting from the dragon engagement that three of his teammates are making. It will be a contested dragon, though, as Lucian comes in from behind the pit. Lee Sin also waiting in the wing to jump onto this dragon down to a quarter HP. We'll see if he gets there in time. It will be going down to the Kha'Zix smite. Lee Sin will be deleted as well, jumping out of that dragon pit. A little bit too late. Engagement will happen onto Gnar, and it will be a 3 versus 1 fight here. The ultimate from Sarath comes through as well, 4 versus 2, as Orianna and Nami both come in as well. Caitlyn ult comes through as she gets into range. Thresh will be deleted from the map. Kha'Zix engaging onto Orianna as he gets into range as well. It will be another kill for Psyonix. 4 kills to 0 in that fight. A great play by the purple team. Once again, guys, this is the round 2 matchup in Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament. The matchup between Team ELO Blade and Psyonix. Lee Sin will engage onto Kha'Zix, which may have been a mistake with Caitlyn so close to him. She will burn her flash, get into range, takes the 2, make that 3 turret hits, escaping just with her life. Lee Sin also getting out with his life, though turret in the mid lane, going down to the Sarath, making that 4 turrets to 1. The 4 being due to Gnar managing to take that top lane inner turret. It was a mid lane outer turret we just saw go down. All 3 outer turrets on ELO Blade side of the map have been deleted, as well as 1 inner turret. There's a huge action in the jungle. Looks like, Kha'Zix will be deleted. It is exchanged, however, for a kill onto Rise. A great exchange for both teams in that fight. ELO Blade is quite far behind as we approach the 20-minute mark, but it still could be anybody's game if they can continue exchanging and picking up additional kills as well as objectives throughout the next 10-20 minutes of play. Caitlyn doing a huge amount of damage to the Lucian. Thresh lands a nice death sentence onto the Nami. Looking like Rise will be deleted by that Gnar. 3 more team members from blue team responding to Gnar. Nami will get an ultimate in, hitting all 4 of those team members, but it would not be enough to save Gnar's life. That is a 1-for-1 trade as both Gnar and Rise go down. Alright, if you don't want spoilers, don't look at the Twitch chat, but we have an 8th team qualified into the secondary event, so we will get that started up momentarily. Alright, spoilers no longer a problem, as ELO Blade realizes, or decides, they don't have as much of a chance as they would like coming back in this match, and choose to surrender at the 20-minute, 22-second mark, down 7 kills, 224, their opponents having an extreme gold advantage over them at that point in the game. It is not a poor choice, and we will allow that surrender to move in to the secondary bracket. So we do have 8 teams qualified in now. I will get that updated for you guys momentarily. And we'll have a matchup between Psyonix and the winners of the other round 2 game, which I believe to be True Shot Management. We'll check on that momentarily, just getting the teams added into the secondary bracket. And the secondary bracket is now ready to go. I'm going to get the bracket link posted into Twitch chat for you guys. Scroll down the page a tiny bit. It is just below the main event bracket. And I should probably update the main event saying that Psionics has emerged victorious over ELO Blade. Looking like I'm getting that invite already. ELO Blade moving on into the secondary tournament. Psionics moving on into the quarterfinals of tonight's event. Psionics will be facing off on the blue side this time against True Shot Management on the purple side. I should probably move myself down to spectator so they can get their last team member into the game, and we'll have our first round 3 game, well, probably our only round 3 game on the stream tonight, though we have 3 other round 3 games currently underway. This is the last one to get started. We also have the secondary tournament starting up momentarily. We have released the bracket for that. I can let you guys know the teams that will be participating in that secondary event. It will be Control-Alt-Defeat, Shark Week, UC Merked, Unreal Gaming, Mineski Lovers, Surreal Finks, Vicarious, and Team ELO Blade. Those are the 8 teams qualified into the secondary event tonight. Good luck to all participating teams for that tournament. Also, good luck to the 8 remaining teams in our current main event. I believe 4 matchups makes 8 teams. Yes, it does. We have 8 teams remaining until the first victory report from round 3 of play filters in for us tonight. Just waiting on one more summoner to get our last round 3 matchup started. Again, this is the quarterfinals of play. Once again, guys, we are moving into round 3 of play for Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament for tonight. We're going to be catching Team Psionics on the blue side face off against True Shot Management on the purple side. Looking like True Shot fielding an all-diamond team roster, mainly lower tier diamonds. When I say lower, of course I mean the better rankings. 1 diamond 1 summoner, 2 diamond 2s, and 2 diamond 3s. Making them completely devoid of the 4s and 5s, those scourge of the galaxy. Psionics being composed of 2 diamond summoners, I apologize, 3 diamond summoners currently, as well as a platinum summoner. Not quite sure if it was a 2nd platinum or 4th diamond rounding out their team. Waiting on one more summoner to join into the lobby. Again, we are into round 3 of play, starting up the final round 3. Again, that is quarterfinals game. It's going to be between Team Psionics, who are waiting for one more summoner to join into the lobby, against True Shot Management. Psionics playing on the blue side, True Shot playing on the purple side. A summoner reporting that after 4,000 ranked solo queue games, they have finally achieved their first pentakill today. So congratulations to Roberto Domingo. As one of the summoners in the matchup currently. As a summoner from True Shot Management, so double congratulations to them and best of luck to both teams. We have our final summoner into the lobby, looking like it will be 4 diamond in the platinum versus a 5 diamond summoner team. Again, it is Psionics on the blue side facing off against True Shot Management on the purple side. Summoner is asking if their opposition is ready. It appears that we will be getting into the game momentarily. Waiting on a response from the purple team. Alright, both teams confirming they are ready. I expect champion selection will begin. And there is the sound. We're into champion selection, waiting on the first ban, which will be made by Team Psionics during this matchup. In Italy, the first ban coming out of Team Psionics for the round 3 of play. True Shot Management opting to ban Gnar, a great choice after Psionics playing Gnar 2 rounds in a row quite successfully. Syndra, the second ban from Team Psionics. Waiting on a second ban from True Shot Management. We'll see what they choose to go with tonight. Sarath making the second ban. That is what we got to see Psionics mid laner play during the last round of play, though we did play Orianna during round 1. Psionics rounding out their bans with a fairly standard Maokai ban. And I'm getting a win report for Team Jelly. Congratulations to Team Jelly. I believe you have just emerged victorious into the semifinals, our first qualified semifinalists tonight. Unfortunately for the Twitch chattians, looking forward to watching True Shot face off against True Shot Management in the semifinals. Team True Shot has been defeated by Team Jelly in the quarterfinals of play. With Tristana as the final ban from True Shot Management, we have Lucian first picked by Psionics. Lulu now being hovered over by True Shot Management, waiting on their first summoner to pick up a champion as well. Of course, Lulu not yet locked in, so we could see that changing up momentarily. With both Lulu and Thresh showing on their side of the map, I suspect should that Lulu be locked in, she will end up being their top laner. Both Thresh and Lulu will be locked in for True Shot Management. Again, this is round 3 of play for Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament. We are currently in champion selection for the game between Psionics on the blue side, facing off against True Shot Management on the purple side. For anybody just tuning in, our secondary tournament has also just began, where the first 8 teams in our main event get a chance to participate in a second tournament for prizing. Amumu and Nami being hovered over here by Psionics. We'll see if those do get locked in here tonight. I believe we've seen 2 different junglers come out so far from the jungler on Psionics. Not quite sure if it was Gumpack or if he is simply locking in the jungler for their team right now. Summoners having that option to trade champions around after all 5 are selected. Of course, he is showing Smite as a summoner spell, so I suspect it will be Gumpack as the jungler for Psionics. Ashe being hovered over by True Shot Management. We'll see what Nuktuk chooses to pick. Nuktuk now hovering over a Pantheon pick and showing Smite in his summoner spells. This could be a Pantheon jungle getting locked in, waiting on the Ashe to be locked in or changed up as well. As the timer ticks down, it looks like we will have an Ashe making it into the game for True Shot Management. The bottom lane matchups selected by both teams here, Lulu and Nami. Did I just say Lulu and Nami? I am crazy. Lucian and Nami in the bottom lane for Psionics, facing off against Ashe and Thresh in the bottom lane for True Shot Management. Fitenu in the Twitch chat saying True Shot woo I believe that is one of the managers for True Shot Gaming. They are fielding two teams tonight. Of course, True Shot itself was just defeated in the quarterfinals, and we are currently watching True Shot Management, a second team fielded by the same group collective. What are you guys? Let us know in that Twitch chat. Also seeing Vel'Koz and Lissandra locked in by Psyonix. Have not seen either of these champions come out yet tonight. This is a fairly heavy AP team composition locked in by Psyonix. We're waiting on one more summoner from True Shot Management to select their champion. A little bit more balance coming from the team of True Shot Management with the Thresh, Lulu, Ashe, Pantheon, and now a Mundo being hovered over. Possibly a little bit AD heavy, if nothing else. Both teams opting for different types of damage during this matchup. Of course, a little bit more tank coming out from True Shot Management with both Pantheon and Mundo likely to build a fair amount of beef, as well as the Thresh rounding things out. Only really the Amumu looking to go full tank for Psyonix. Seeing a couple of champions traded around here. We do have 45 seconds remaining until summoners will have to finalize their runes masteries, summoner spells, and champion selection / trades, and then we'll be into 3 minutes of spectator delay, and into round 3 of play in Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament. Once again, Psyonix on the blue side, True Shot Management on the purple side. Looking forward to an intense battle in our quarterfinals matchup here tonight. Runes Masteries, Summoner Spells, and Champions now finalized for both of these teams. We are into 3 minutes of spectator delay before we can have our round 3 game starting up on the stream tonight. Again, this is Dark Warps shoutcasting for you. This is a Not So Stock Gaming semi-pro tournament. These are Psyonix and True Shot Management as the teams participating in the round 3 game on the stream. We do have just 2.5 minutes until we'll be into load screen, and a few short seconds until the Summoner's Rift after that. Again, to all of our viewers, if you like what we're doing here, we appreciate all of you coming out to watch tonight, even if you're participating, especially if you're participating. We would also love if you hit that follow button for us. Come back, either play or watch another day. While we wait here, let's take a quick look at the team compositions. Of course, I am a Silver 4 rated summoner at the moment, so comparing the champion selections of mainly Diamond tier summoners, I might not give you guys the best analysis, but I will do my best to do at least a half-decent job here. Again, a fairly heavy AP team composition coming out of Psyonix. They do have the Lissandra and Vel'Koz, who I expect will be Lissandra actually in the top lane. That is not something I've seen played at all, to be honest, facing off against the Mundo from True Shot Management. Vel'Koz looking to be the mid laner for Psyonix with Nami as the bottom lane support. Lissandra and Vel'Koz likely to build full AP for themselves. Nami likely to build more utility than damage for her team. Amumu again a champion to do mainly AP damage. Of course, we'll see him building mainly tank for his team, while Lucian does a little bit of combination damage, of course focusing on the AD to try and offset the MR that will be getting built by True Shot Management, I would assume. Looking down the roster of Psyonix, they do have a decent amount of crowd control between Amumu and Lissandra, as well as Nami. That is a fair amount of stuns, knockups, and I believe a snare. Nope, just stuns and knockups. Alright, over to True Shot Management. Only 45 seconds of spectator remaining here, guys. I will do my best to get through all of these champions. We have Ashe and Thresh in the bottom lane. Two mainly AD champions. Of course, Thresh will be focusing on building utility and tank, while Ashe will be focusing on building likely attack speed damage and crit. Pantheon doing something semi-similar as their jungler, Mundo choosing to likely build full tank for his team, and Lulu that all-in team composition, like anti-everything, likely to build mainly AP with a little bit of HP and utility for herself. Of course, I could be talking completely crazy stuff. We'll see what these summoners actually opt to do as we get into the game. Whew, a little bit of smack talk in the Twitch chat. We got one woo for True Shot, one woo for Psionics. It's gonna be an awesome match. Zyanov Ada's thinking that the 4 AP team composition may be too much for True Shot management, though they do have 3 tanks on their team. We'll see how they handle this. We've seen tri-tank teams do extremely well for themselves throughout multiple events. We've also seen heavy AP and heavy damage teams with only 1 tank do extremely well for themselves. It just depends on what the team is used to playing together. And we are onto the Rift, into round 3 of play. Once again, it is Psionics on the blue side, True Shot Gaming, True Shot Management on the purple side. Looking like the jungler from Psionics has disconnected, so a pause has come out early on in the game. Only 1 summoner from the blue side having their items, only 1 summoner from the red side not having their items. And I've actually just finished my water, so during this pause I will take 20 seconds to restock and hopefully be able to continue shoutcasting at an optimal level for you guys. So bear with us for 20 to 30 seconds while Amumu attempts to reconnect and I grab some more water. But I am back, ready and waiting for round 3 to get itself started. A minute and a half of pause time already ticking away. Now 2 minutes of pause time expiring for the blue team. We'll see if Amumu can get back into the game, or we'll need to restart this round 3 game. Should we restart, as we do allow a restart before the 5-minute mark, it would be with the same picks and bans. Of course, you can troll the bans as long as you don't ban out one of the champions needed to be picked up in the matchup, and you do pick the exact same champions for the match. Case scenario, hoping that Mumu will be able to get back into the game momentarily. Again, this is round 3 of play for Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament. Summoners must be ranked between Gold 5 and Diamond 1 in order to participate, seeing 2 mainly Diamond teams with a Platinum summoner sprinkled in there. Looking again through these team compositions, we have Psionics on the blue side fielding that quadruple AP team composition with only the 1 tank for their team. True Shot Management fielding the tri-tank team with mainly Ashe and Lulu to do their damage. Of course, Pantheon and Mundo will be doing a fair amount of damage for their team as well, but Ashe and Lulu, the 2 squishier champions in their composition. Of course, Lulu able to mitigate huge amounts of damage with her kit. already 4 minutes of pause time ticking away here. Amumu apparently in dire straits right now, needing to get reconnected into this game. Again, this is a quarter-finals matchup. It is between the team Psionics and the team True Shot Management. We have had one quarter-finals game conclude. Let me double-check our match reports and make that two quarter-finals games conclude. Big Suga Soul Shack emerging victorious over the ELO Dream. Big Suga Soul Shack emerging into the semifinals. ELO Dream going home just before the prizing. Always an unfortunate situation. Team Jelly and Big Suga's Soul Shack both qualified into the semifinals, however, on opposite sides of the bracket. Uh-oh. There we go, got the HUD back to what it should be. Attempting to type and accidentally typing without opening the chat window. Always messes things up in spectator mode. Should also put it back into direct camera for when we get restarted. And we're good to go once the pause time finally ticks down. Once again, guys, we are into round 3 here. Currently Psionics on the blue side, True Shot Management on the purple side. We are 5 seconds into the game with almost 6 minutes of pause time ticking away. Is there a member from Team Psionics in the Twitch chat currently? I know we have somebody at least capable of communicating with True Shot Management in Twitch chat. Is there a member or friend of Psionics sitting in there as well? Let them know we could potentially restart this matchup with the same picks and bans if Amumu is having this much difficulty getting reconnected. Only 8.5 minutes of pause time remaining for Psionics. We'll see what these teams choose to do and how we progress through this matchup in round 3 of play. Again, we have had 2 round 3 games conclude. Big Suga's Soul Shack defeating their opponents in the quarterfinals. Team Jelly also doing the same. Lulu in all chat asking, how about that weather? And at this point, both of those teams sitting there for almost 8 minutes. That's not a bad question. I think the weather on the Summoner's Rift tonight is a little bit balmy, with a howling breeze of destitute. I have no idea what I just said. I think the pause time is getting to me. Again, guys, this is round 3 of play. We're watching Psionics on the blue side face off against True Shot Management on the purple side. And this is a not-so-stock gaming semi-pro bracket tournament. We are in round 3 of play. 8 minutes of pause time now expiring for the blue team. Of course, we are paused because the Amumu has not loaded into the game. Waiting on the Psionics team jungler to reconnect. and we are watching Team Psionics on the blue side face off against Team True Shot Management on the purple side, currently in round 3 of play. That is our quarterfinals for tonight's Not So Stock Gaming semi-pro tournament. We have had two teams already emerge victorious through the quarterfinals and into the semifinals, where they are guaranteed a minimum of 800 RP prizing for each of their final 5 participating summoners. Of course, the winning team going home with 3,200 RP, as well as a triumphant Rise skin for each of their 5 team players. Getting reports from Zion in the Twitch chat that Vel'Koz's fleet is coming in their UFOs to abduct the entire team. Clearly, Amumu the first to be abducted. We have now had almost 10 minutes of pause time tick down for the blue team. Just 5 minutes of pause time remaining on the blue side of the map. Of course, we are pre-5 minutes in. If Amumu is not able to reconnect, we would potentially be able to restart the game. Of course, we like to do that without waiting out the full 15 minutes, traditionally. Should we restart the game, we will consider this pause time used throughout that matchup as well. So far in the game, everything completely even. 0 kills to 0, 0 turrets to 0, 2.4k gold to 2.4k gold. Taking a look at the gold on hand, however, blue side has a clear advantage, only one of their summoners being down to 45 gold, all of their other summoners having 475 apiece. Purple side having only 10 gold on one of their summoners, with only one of their summoners having 475 gold remaining. Of course, that just means they have not yet left the pool. Mundo not yet buying his items. 4 summoners on the blue side not yet buying the items. We are 5 seconds into this game. 12 minutes into pause time. Amumu has reconnected with 3 minutes remaining. A miracle has occurred. Looking like we might have the pause timer tick down momentarily. See this game get started up. And we are into the game for round 3 of Not So Stock Gaming semi-pro tournament against Psionics on the blue side, True Shot Management on the purple side. All summoners now leaving the base, heading towards the river, where it looks like we may have some level 1 contestment going on. And we have officially been welcomed to the Summoner's Rift. As True Shot Management makes it into the Pixel Bush with all 5 of their summoners, they're going to be a hard engagement onto Lissandra, who will get first blood spilled by herself. That's a great play by True Shot Management. Only 1 minute into the game, True Shot Management up 1 kill to 0, a successful level 1 play before those buffs come out. Mundo and Lulu doing a little bit of roaming towards the blue side jungle in the top half of the map. We'll see what results from this. They do drop a ward into that blue pit to see where their opposition will be starting. I believe the blue side jungler, being Amumu, is actually set up around his red buff. That's a bit of an odd situation to see, as Amumu is extremely blue dependent during the early game. curious how this choice will work out for them. Sonic's doing a great job during their first two matchups, defeating their round 1 and round 2 opponents. True Shot Management, of course, doing a great job during their previous matchup, where they defeated their round 2 opponents, having a round 1 bye. Going to be a little bit of action in the bottom and mid lane. Panther coming in for the first gank of the game at only 2.5 minutes in. Gets a fair amount of damage onto that Vel'Koz, though Vel'Koz will maintain his life. I believe his flash as well. No, his flash and his heal have both gone down. Pantheon now looking to counter jungle, knowing Amumu started at his red buff. Pantheon denying Amumu the early blue, which he so much needs. A great play by True Shot Management's jungler right here. Of course, he will fall off of that, knowing that Lissandra has disappeared from her lane. Vel'Koz not choosing to head into that jungle. This will be a successful blue, I believe, for the Amumu. Take a quick look over there. The blue is still on the map, so that will be a successful blue for Amumu. It's not going to be further contested. It was delayed by the Pantheon, though not stopped. Lucian getting a decent amount of poke onto that Ashe in the bottom lane. Nami not quite able to get in range to do too much damage or CC for her team. Lissandra and Mundo in the top lane trading fairly efficiently. Saying that, I should likely reorder the scoreboard here before I make too many calls about CS numbers, etc. Action in the mid lane as Amumu comes in for a gank, but is not going to get there in time to connect with the Lulu. And the scoreboard is officially organized. Pantheon coming in for a gank in this mid lane. Vel'Koz will go down. That is the second kill of the game, going over to True Shot Management. Kill score currently 2-0. All turrets still on the map. True Shot Management just shy of a 1k gold lead. Amumu takes a fair amount of poke from the Lulu as he tries to hold up mid lane. Pantheon looking to come in from the side, possibly finish off Amumu under that turret. We'll see if he chooses to go full ham or chooses just to counter jungle here. A little bit of action in the bottom lane as Nami throws some poke onto both of those summoners. Takes a fair amount of damage from her opposition though, down to about 3/4 of her HP. More action in the bottom lane. Ignite onto Nami. Pantheon coming in for a gank. Nami will get deleted. 3-0 for True Shot Management. Lucian down to 200 HP. Pops his heal. Back down to 50 HP. He will also go down to the Ashe. Ashe takes one more turret hit left with 50 HP here. But there are not enough minions to finish her off. Minions not OP enough right there to get Lucian that kill. Ashe escapes with her life, making it 4-0 for True Shot Management, currently 8.5k to 6.7k, nearly a 2k gold lead for True Shot Management at only the 5.5 minute mark of the game. Mundo taking a fair amount of pressure in the top lane, though. We'll see if Lissandra can be Psionic's saving grace. Pantheon sitting with a score of 1-0-3 compared to Amumu's 0-0-0, though Amumu is up 10 farm on the Pantheon. We'll see exactly what kind of gold difference that translates to. Pantheon actually have about 500 gold on Amumu, despite Amumu doing a valiant effort of farming out his jungle. A little bit of a lull in the action here. All summoners content to do their best to continue farming without engaging their opposition. Pantheon has dropped a vision ward in the pixel bush around Baron. A fairly early time to be putting a ward there. However, a great ward nonetheless, preventing roam from the top laner, as well as potential jungle invades onto his top half of the map. Pantheon and Lulu in the opposition jungle will be responded to by 4 members of the blue team. Thresh coming in a little bit late this fight. It will be 4 versus 3. He throws the lantern over the wall, saves Lulu's life for sure there, which would have been 1 versus 4 should she have been locked down any longer. Action in the top lane has Mundo is down to half HP against Lissandra. Once again, guys, we are in round 3 of play for Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament. This is Psyonix facing off against True Shot Management. Action in the bottom, and Lucian taking a huge amount of punishment here. He's down to about 300 HP, but he will escape that fight alive. Taking a look at our match report, Frozen Gaming Hailstorm has finished a matchup, and they have emerged victorious this evening. I believe that was a quarterfinals game against Team Explicit. Also seeing a round 3 loss from Team Explicit, meaning that game has concluded, and the matchup between Forsaken Gaming Hailstorm and Big Suga's Soul Shack is free to begin as our first semi-finals matchup tonight. Once again, guys, that was... Ooh, I'm going to go back and double-check that team name before I butcher it. Frozen Gaming Hailstorm emerging victorious over Team Explicit in the quarterfinals, meaning we now have 3 semi-finalist teams qualified. There will be 1 semi-finals matchup starting momentarily, while the other semi-finals matchup waits for the match we are currently watching on the stream to conclude in order for their opponents to be available. This now is the last quarterfinals game underway. The Ashe Ult comes out, connects onto Nami. Thresh lands a nice play, as well as a death sentence, and Nami will go down, making the kill score currently 5-0 for True Shot Management. Lissandra becomes invulnerable momentarily, but she will also go down as Pantheon is in the top lane. Kill score goes up to 6-0 for True Shot Management. Psyonix, having done extremely well for themselves in the first 2 rounds of play, may have found opponents that are a little bit too much for them to handle. At least during the early game, we'll see what mid and late game bring. Taking a look across the board, True Shot Management up by roughly 5 to 10 farm in both the top and mid lanes, though the bottom laners are completely even for CS. Lucian and Nami getting a decent amount of pressure as their wave pushes all the way to that bottom laner turret. Still no turrets removed from the map as we near the 10-minute mark. Looking like Thresh might engage onto the bottom lane pairing, not being aware, oh, they are aware that a Amumu is there. There is a red side ward in that bottom lane bush, spotted out by the vision ward placed on, I believe, by the Amumu. Unfortunately, not soon enough to keep him unspotted. He will return back into the bottom lane, however, with the help of Vel'Koz as well. This will be a 4 versus 2 play. Looks like both Amumu and Vel'Koz will fall off of that engagement. Lissandra heading to the mid lane to defend against Lulu. Mundo also heading down to the mid lane. Looks like he's going to go for the blue side vision ward that's dropped in the pixel bush. Has cleared that vision ward successfully and now heads into the mid lane. Vel'Koz heading back to the mid lane as well. Will defend against the Mundo. Pantheon ultimating into the bottom lane. It will be a 3 versus 2 fight. Lucian will go down, making that 7 kills to 0 for True Shot Management. Nami getting fairly low here as well. There's 400 health remaining. Will they go down under the turret? They will go down under the turret. Sorry, they will go full ham under the turret, taking Nami down. That is a double kill for the Ashe. Vel'Koz getting a decent amount of poke onto the Mundo in this mid lane, however, not doing as much damage as I would have thought he did. Would have thought he would. Red side now setting up for the first dragon of the game, sitting currently at 8-0. They are looking to increase their gold lead as quickly as they possibly can. Ash and Thresh are successful in pushing their minion way up to the bottom lane outer turret. Ash chooses to recall while Thresh clears that vision ward in the bottom lane. A move coming in from the side. Not going to be able to catch up with that Thresh, means there will be no kill for Psionics at this time. Nami and Lucian now looking to push in onto the bottom lane. Thresh drops a ward into the river bush, throws a death sentence onto him. It will connect, stopping his recall. Nami does not have her sweeper available, so that ward will remain on the map for the time being. Ash now returning into the bottom lane, while Lucian chooses to go for the golems in the jungle, having already pushed minions to that turret, knowing he can't get the turret down before Ash and Thresh get there to defend it. A great play by that Lucian, opting for a little bit more gold for himself. Amumu sealing for help around his red buff. We now have a teleport coming in from the Inmundo onto that vision ward Amumu is trying to clear. Pantheon and Lulu also coming in from the melee. We'll have a 3 versus 2 fight, as only Pantheon and Mundo have gotten in range. Lucian and Nami also being here from the bottom lane. Bottom laners from their purple side coming in from behind. Not quite sure where Thresh is going this way. There's the Thresh. Ash also coming in. They will steal this red buff. That is a successful steal going on to the Ash. Mundo looks like he might be in trouble. Nami also getting locked down here. I apologize, that is Lissandra getting locked down, not the Nami. Ignite goes on to Lissandra. She might get ticked down here, but actually escapes with almost 0 HP. I'm kind of curious what she finished that with. 25. We have a team fight occurring here, though, looking like Lulu getting extremely low as well, left with about 125 HP. Two members of Purple Team, both the Lulu and Pantheon, make that 3. Thresh as well, choosing to recall after that fight. Not as successful a fight as it could have been for True Shot Management, still sitting 8 kills to 0. Did not pick up a single kill in that engagement. They did, however, manage to steal the blue side red buff onto Ash, which will be extremely advantageous for her. Mundo looking to be inside of the blue team jungle. Will be engaged onto by both Amumu and Lissandra. Kha'Zix coming in from the side. Pantheon will come in to finish off the Amumu, though Mundo escaping this with his life. 500 HP remaining. 2 summoners versus 2, make that 3 versus 2 as Lulu comes in. Mundo and Lissandra trading this out as they approach the top lane again. Lissandra gets to her turret in time to escape that, not able to finish off the Mundo. Looking this will be a blue buff steal as well, getting smited down by the Pantheon. A little bit surprised he didn't hand that over to the Lulu, knowing that there was no one there to contest it. Potentially he did not have that knowledge. Well, they do have a ward on the opposite side of the blue buff. I suspect they would have been more or less aware Vel'Koz had fallen off and Amumu was dead, as Pantheon man dropped on him to finish things off. Kill score now 9-0 for True Shot Management. True Shot Management doing an amazing job so far in the game. We are 15 minutes in, so I would consider this to be the advancement into mid-game, though no turrets have been removed from the map, so we are still in the laning phase of this matchup. Blue buff going down from the purple side onto that Lulu. Now Pantheon and Lulu both having a blue buff for their team. The Ashe ultimate comes in and will connect onto Nami. Lucian just dodging that. Death Sentence comes in onto Nami as well. That would be another kill going over to True Shot Management. A great play by their bottom lane pair. Death Sentence comes through but connects onto a minion. Amumu coming in for a gank, throws the bandages but is not going to connect. The play lands onto Lucian, who flashes out over the ultimate from Thresh. Amumu pops his ultimate as well, taking a huge amount of punishment from the Thresh-Ashe combo. Thresh walking into turret range, takes 2 turrets, down to 200 HP. Amumu will go down to the Ashe, who is under the turret. That's a double kill for the Ashe. Pops a heal to stay alive under that turret, getting out with about 300 HP. Vel'Koz now coming in from the side. We'll see if Vel'Koz can find this Ashe. Nami also coming in looking to catch Ashe out. Mandrop coming in from the Pantheon. Nami might be in trouble here, but the bubbles come through, but Pantheon jumps over them. The ultimate comes out from Nami onto that Ashe, and Nami will go down to the Pantheon as Ashe is saved by the Thresh Lantern. Getting a few more win reports trickling in here. Control Alt Defeat has been defeated. Mineski's Lovers has won a matchup. Let's see if those were the same matchup. And that is a double turret kill for the purple team. 13 kills to 0, 2 turrets to 0. What a performance by True Shot Management during this matchup. Yes, that was a secondary tournament game with the match report. That is the first round 1 game in the secondary event to conclude. Mineski Lovers emerging victorious over Unreal Gaming. Congratulations to Mineski Lovers emerging into the semi-finals of that event. That is the first semi-finalist team qualified in the in the secondary tournament. Of course, 3 semi-finalists qualified in the main event. Action onto the Nami. Nami will go down to the Pantheon. 14 kills to 0. Dragon also engaged by the Mundo and Ash. That will be the 3rd turret going down in favor of True Shot Management as they finish off the last outer turret, this one being in the bottom lane. No outer turrets remaining on the side of Psionics. Again, it is Psionics on the blue side, facing off against True Shot Management on the purple side. True Shot Management currently up 11k gold, though Pantheon will get shut down. That is the first kill for Psionics. Things slowly starting to turn around here as Ash goes down. That is 2 kills to none in this exchange. Thresh also extremely low right now in the blue side jungle. Mumu lands his bandage. Josh Thresh looks like he might go down here. Lands a nice flay onto the Mumu, slowing him down. He does have 50 HP remaining. Can anybody land a hit onto him? Nami will finish off Thresh support. Finishing off support. The drama continues. Getting a report that Vicarious has beaten Shark Week. Waiting to see if that has filtered in via the official means. Action in this top lane. Mundo might go down here. He is down around half HP, though Pantheon is going to man drop into this. Vel'Koz will get caught out. Vel'Koz is going to be deleted from the map. Pops his ultimate, but does almost no damage to both Mundo and Amumu. I mean, Mundo and Pantheon. I apologize, guys. Going to refresh my match reports there, getting a report that Vicarious has defeated Shark Week, though I'm not seeing... Oh, I do see it at 9:19. I apologize to Vicarious. Congratulations on being victorious over Shark Week in the secondary event. Amumu will go down, this time to the Lulu. 1 kill to 0 in that exchange. Currently 16 kills to 3 for Team True Shot Management over Psionics. Once again, Psionics on the blue side, True Shot Management on the purple side. The Ashe ultimate comes through, but will not connect with any summoners from the blue team. The engagement continues. Lissandra becomes invulnerable from the Nami ult comes through. Ashe will kill Lissandra, but Ashe will go down for a 1-for-1 exchange in that engagement. Thresh getting caught out by the Nami bubbles there, I believe. Not the bubbles. The Nami... What is her skill that bounces, guys? Somebody let me know in that Twitch chat. Nami will likely go down here as Ignite is on her. Lucian has a successful kill onto the Lulu. Nami actually escapes that with her life. An impressive play by Nami right there to get her that alive. I'm crazy. Nami's at full HP. Was it Vel'Koz that got ignited? I'm losing it, guys. Apparently that was the Vel'Koz from Psionics taking a huge amount of damage in that exchange and getting ignited. He did escape that with his life, however, despite him being extremely low when the last tip ignite went through. A little bit of a lull in the action here. And a round 1 loss report coming in from Shark Week to confirm the victory from Vicarious. Thank you, Shark Week, for your report. I apologize, Vicarious, that we missed your earlier report. I did manage to find that one. The Ashe ult lands onto Lissandra. Mandra coming through as well. This is going to be trouble for Lissandra. She takes 2 turret hits there and a huge amount of damage from the Pantheon. Ashe going to catch up to this, and she will pick up the last hit onto Lissandra. Mondo in the bottom lane looking to punish Amumu and Nami. Get a little bit of pressure onto that bottom lane inner turret. Xenobatiz in the Twitch chat letting me know that Ebb and Flow is the skill from Nami, which bounces between both her allies and her opponents. I believe it heals her allies and damages her opponents. I just forgotten the name of that skill when she used it. Ashe and Thresh clearing a blue side vision ward. Nami pops her sweeper to clear out the sight ward in the same bush. We're going to see action onto Mumu as 2 summoners choose to engage. Ashe is in the wing though. It's going to be a 4 versus 2 fight should it occur. Neither side really looking to engage this. Sweeper comes out and that is more vision control being exerted onto the map by Psionics. Psionics doing a great job of defending despite being a fair amount behind as far as kills, gold, and turrets go. And this will be, I believe, the 3rd dragon of the game going down to True Shot management. A successful and uncontested dragon. They choose to walk behind that dragon but clear the ward, sorry, the sight ward from the bush behind that red buff using the sweeper from Mundo, I believe. Actually more likely to have been Pantheon's sweeper. Pantheon's on a longer, sorry, a shorter, longer, indeed, cooler down than the Mundos. I apologize, guys, starting to stumble over my own words here. I will get us back into this game and get you guys, hopefully, entertained. It is the first turret for Psionics in that top lane. It is the top lane outer turret going down, making that 4 turrets to 1. 18 kills to 5, both of those being in favor of True Shot Gaming. Psionics being down roughly 12k gold as we hit the 25-minute mark. There's going to be a little bit of action in the bottom lane as Mundo tries to get a little bit of pressure onto that inner turret. Lissandra, of course, going to have none of it if she has, you know, the final say in that situation. Of course, doing a great job for herself, not taking any kind of damage from that Mundo. He will fall off of that turret, so it's going to be a successful turret defense mounted by Lissandra. Poke coming through from Vel'Koz, not quite able to connect onto Mundo despite him being staying on top of a vision ward. Poke comes through again, this time actually connecting, and Mumu going to come in from behind. He will be in trouble here, gets almost instantly deleted in a 5 versus 1 situation. The rest of the team not able to respond fast enough. Purple side pinging towards Baron. This could be the first Baron of the game, being initiated around the 27-minute mark. Looking like a blue side ping towards that Baron pit as well. It will be a contested Baron. Should either team choose to engage on this, Pantheon will come in onto the first summoner walking into range. It will be Lissandra going down, this time to the Ashe, though Culling comes out from the Lucian, not going to hit any members of the purple team. Pantheon grabs a Threshold Lantern to effect his escape. It's now a 4 versus 5 situation, should blue team choose to defend, but they will fall off of this while purple side engages onto Baron. Baron down to half HP already. Purple side extremely strong as we approach the 30-minute mark. That is a fairly quick Baron going down in roughly 20 or less seconds. Pantheon going to throw his man drop at Vel'Koz, who flashes to try and stay alive, but Pantheon will be successful taking Vel'Koz down. Thresh Lantern again for the Pantheon. All 5 of these purple team summoners in the mid lane. Again, it is Psionics on the blue side. True Shot Management on the purple side. A great performance by both teams so far in this game. To be at that much of a disadvantage from the beginning and last this long with most of your turrets is quite an impressive display from a team. I honestly feel that Psionics may have a chance if they can last past the 40-minute mark, despite being down 16 kills and 3 turrets at this point in the game. That is a solid 16k gold lead for True Shot Management. More action in the mid lane. Thresh could be in trouble as he's in a 5 versus 2, make that 5 versus 2 again, but it's this time now Mundo and Ashe in the 4 versus 2. Vel'Koz is not in range for this fight. Ashe will go down. It's a 2 for 2 trade, 3 for 2 trade as Mundo picks up a kill for himself, make that a double kill. This could be a triple kill for Mundo as he chases down the Nami. Vel'Koz will get into range here, diverting Mundo a little bit from his pursuit. Lulu, I believe, just burnt her flash to get back into range, and Mundo will pick up that kill, not quickly enough to make it a triple kill. However, that is a double kill for the Mundo, as he finishes off Vel'Koz as well for the ace. Mid lane inner turret now going down to the purple team. We could see the inhibitor turret go down as well. 10 seconds until Mundo is back on the map. 3 of those summoners coming back up within 3 seconds of each other. This will be a successful inhibitor turret going down to True Shot Management. That is the first inhibitor turret of the game being removed from the map. Now 6 turrets to 1, 26 kills to 7. True Shot Management with a 19k gold lead. The Baron buff for purple team making a huge difference in that fight. We've seen many team fights more or less stalemated, or at least a 2 for 3, 3 for 4, or 2 for 3, 2 for 4 trade, I meant to say. Again, stumbling over my own words. That Baron buff making it, I believe, a 5 for 2 trade. I think that's the first, if not second, ace in the game. Question of which round is this in the Twitch chat. We are still currently watching round 3 of play. It is Team Psionics on the blue side versus Team True Shot Management on the purple side. This is the quarterfinals, again round 3 of play. The winners of this match, progressing into the semifinals of tonight. They will be facing off against Team Jelly. Team Jelly previously finishing their round 3 game against True Shot with the tag of True. Of course, we are currently watching True Shot Management, 2 teams being fielded by the same organization tonight. Of course, they are completely different rosters and completely allowed. More action in the mid lane, and Ashe lands a nice ultimate onto Lissandra. Pantheon man drops in as well. This will be a successful inhibitor going down. It is at half HP, quarter HP, 1 more hit, and it does go down. That is the first inhibitor of the game being removed from the map. True Shot Management looking to siege down some Nexus turrets here. Mundo goes full ham under those turrets. 2 more summoners from Psionics will be deleted. Mundo in extreme trouble as well. Mundo will go down. Vel'Koz looking to escape this with his life after blowing his ultimate. Nexus turret number 1 goes down. Nexus turret number 2 hitting focused and will go down. This will be the game in favor of True Shot Management as they start to focus this Nexus. Of course, 2 of their summoners being distracted by the still alive Vel'Koz. Really wanting that. Ashe will go down, a shutdown from that Vel'Koz, but the Nexus does pop. Once again, that is the game going over to True Shot Management. over Team Psionics. A great performance by both of those teams tonight. True Shot Management emerging victorious into the semi-finals matchup versus Team Jelly. Psionics going home just before the prizing. An extremely unfortunate situation for Psionics, however, a great show, a valiant effort by that team. Congratulations again to True Shot Management. We'll get that bracket updated momentarily. You guys are free to begin your game against Team Jelly as soon as everybody is ready. Please, though, make sure that I get an invite to that game. Double checking the members of both teams. I did have Roberto Domingo from True Shot Management add me, so we can get an invite to that semifinals game once it's formed up. I'll get the bracket posted back into Twitch chat for you guys momentarily as well. Again, we have 4 teams qualified into the semifinals for the main event. Last time I checked, it was 2 teams qualified into the semifinals for the secondary event. Looking like that may still be the case, seeing a round 1 win though for Team ELO Blade. Take a look once again at that bracket. ELO Blade has emerged victorious over Control Alt Defeat, meaning 1 semifinals matchup in the secondary tournament is also ready to go. It will be Team ELO Blade facing off against Mineski's Lovers. Of course, on the stream tonight we have a semifinals game for the main event, which is going to be Team True Shot Management facing off against Team Jelly. We also have another semifinals game occurring at this time, which is Big Suga's Soul Shack versus Frozen Gaming Hailstorm. Good luck to all 4 of our semifinalists in the main event. Good luck to all 3 of our semifinalists in the secondary event, as well as the 4th finalist once you qualify in. Going to double check our match reports, make sure that we have not missed one. Of course, as I say that, I see at 9:40, the current time, Esriel Finks has reported a round 1 win, meaning we now have all 4 semifinalists qualified into both events for this evening. Esriel Finks defeating UC Merkt in round 1 of play for the secondary tournament. Best of luck to all 4 of those semifinalist teams, all 8 semifinalist teams across the 2 events we're hosting tonight. We'll have our semifinals game between True Shot Management and Team Jelly momentarily. Someone, I believe, from True Shot Management asking who they're inviting. The tournament rosters are on the webpage where we have the brackets. I can get you posted that name in your LOL clients or into Twitch chat. Let's take a look and see where Team Jelly sits. Big Suga's Soul Shack, triple registered. Hitting that refresh button, I've really got to fix that glitch. Team Jelly, here we go. Looking like this is the roster for Team Jelly. Of course, they do have 8 summoners registered, only 5 of those summoners participating tonight. Waiting for my invite into the lobby as well. Invite Team Jelly as well as Dark Warps to your semifinals matchup at True Shot Management. I see you guys in the Twitch chat. I know what's going on. Just kidding. Though I do see you guys in the Twitch chat. I'm not hallucinating. I hope. Once again, guys, we are into the semifinals of Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament for September 20th. We have 8 semi-finalists qualified. Yes, I said 8 due to us hosting 2 tournaments tonight. In the main event, we have True Shot Management facing off against Team Jelly as our first semi-finalist matchup. Also, Big Suga's Soul Shack facing off against Frozen Gaming Hailstorm as the second set of semi-finalist teams. And in our secondary tournament, it is Team ELO Blade versus Mineski Lovers, and Vicarious Sreel Finks versus Vicarious versus Sreel Finks. And I believe I may have just gotten the invite to my game. Which team should I play on, guys? Blue side, purple side, Blue side, purple side. I am too much of a handicap for these guys. I'll move down into the spectator slot to let these guys get their matchup underway. Once again, guys, we are into the semifinals for tonight's Not So Stock Gaming Semi-Pro Tournament. We are going to be catching the matchup between True Shot Management and Team Jelly. That will be getting started as soon as we have all 10 summoners into the lobby. Not quite sure what's happened, but we've had a few summoners leaving the lobby, potentially getting it reformed up. It is Tournament Draft Classic 5v5 Summoners Rift, so the lobby was formed correctly. At least one non-spectating player is required to be in the game lobby to keep it active. All summoners leaving that lobby. Hopefully it will be getting reformed momentarily. Dark Corpse kicked from the game. Once again, guys, as we are into our semifinals, I'll do our little plug once again. For those of you not aware, we do host 3 events per week, a total of 6 tournaments, technically. We do also have a Team Finder feature on our website, should you be interested in participating, but do not have 4 other summoners you currently play with. I'll get the bracket posted into Twitch chat again. You can go ahead and head over to our website and check that out. The schedule for events is posted on our website under Schedule. The Team Finder's under Team Finder, and of course the rules are under Rules. So if you plan to participate, please do familiarize with those. Of course, we appreciate those coming out just to view as well. We would love if you hit that follow button for us. And I'm back into the lobby. Looking like we have a few additional summoners now into this. So while we get the last few summoners trickling into this lobby, I'm going to restock my water once again and run to the washroom quickly, because that's 4 glasses of water in the last 4 hours. Make that 3 hours. I'll be back. again, so we had a brief reset of the lobby. Thank you for letting us know in Twitch chat there, but train you, and the guy I cannot see, Vianeve. Why I can't see you, I do not know, but I was told I can't see him. Anyways, we are into the semifinals lobby once again. We do have 5, make that 6 summoners in the game currently, waiting on 4, if not 5 more summoners to come in. I believe it's 5 members from Team TrueShot Management, as well as Train You, who we're seeing in Twitch, I believe to be their team manager and or coach. Not So Stock Gaming does not have an issue with spectators in the game, so it will be allowed, unless the opponents complain too vehemently, of course. Always one too shy from issues, that Dark Horse is. Just waiting on summoners from Team Jelly to get into the lobby. Roberto Domingo claiming to be the top Ash NA. I'm not quite sure what topskills.net is. Clearly something I will never make it onto. We do have 1 summoner from Team Jelly into the lobby, making it a total of 6 summoners that are participating. Make that 8 summoners. We got 2 more members from Team Jelly to make it into this game. And all 10 summoners now into the lobby. We'll have our semi-finals starting up momentarily. Getting a request in Twitch chat that allows someone to co-cast the game with me. We are happy to accept applications for casters. Please email admin@notsostock.ca, which I have posted into Twitch chat already. Be happy to speak to you further about that. However, we're not just going to allow anybody to jump into the stream mid-tournament. We try to get people in from the beginning to the end, or at least a previously known caster to come in for an entire matchup. Of course, he is asking before the matchup begins, so if he was a caster from Not So Stock, we would potentially have allowed it. However, I don't know you. I am sorry. I mean, I've seen you here for the last hour or so. I'm getting to know you, and I like your antics. So send us that email. I'll be happy to talk to you about that. Taking a look back at the bracket here, it is TrueShot Management on the blue side, Team Jelly on the purple side. We have Nidalee as the first ban for TrueShot Management. Ash, the first ban from Nidalee, potentially announcing that you were the best Ash NA into my client when I'm the one streaming. Not the smartest idea should you want to play Ash. Of course, she did play Ash last matchup and did extremely well for himself, so that could be a targeted ban based on their previous performance, or we could have some screen peekers here. Of course, nothing wrong with watching the stream while you wait. Ari banned out by Team TrueShot Management, followed by a Pantheon ban from Team Jelly. Tristana rounding out the bans by TrueShot Management. We have a Nidalee, Ari, and Tristana ban from the blue side, waiting on 1 more ban from the purple team. Once again, it is TrueShot Management on the blue side, Team Jelly on the purple side. This is the semi-finals matchup that we'll be catching on the stream tonight. We have 1 other semi-finals matchup that has already began. At least I believe it has. It was ready to begin a little while ago. The previous game in the quarterfinals. Oh, let me try that one more time. The game between TrueShot Management and Psyonix being the last game in the quarterfinals to both start and conclude. Meaning that this will be the second semifinals matchup to be getting underway. Maokai makes it through the banning phase and will be the first champion selected by True Shot Management. Lulu did round out the bans from Team Jelly, making that an Ashe, Pantheon, and Lulu ban. Pantheon and Lulu both being champions we saw played by True Shot Management during round 3 of play. Lucian will be hovered over by Team Jelly. We'll see if that gets locked in. Lee Sin also being hovered over by Team Jelly, and he is almost insta-locked. Still only hovered over for the Lucian, however. He will now be locked in, handing things back over to True Shot Management. We'll see what their next 2 champions will be. For anybody not aware, now that we are into the semifinals, all participants currently still participating are guaranteed RP prizing for the evening. The 4th place team making 800 RP for each of their final 5 summoners. The 1st place team getting 3200 RP, as well as a Triumphant Rise skin for each of their final 5 summoners. And in the semifinals, should you lose, you do move on to the bronze match. Should you lose again, you will end up in the 4th place, meaning once you get to the semifinals, you are guaranteed a minimum RP prize. Thresh will be locked in by True Shot Management. I believe we did see a Thresh from them during the last game. Of course, some in the Twitch chat, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. Kalen also locked in for True Shot Management. Tonight. Once again, guys, this is the semi-finals of Not So Stock Gaming. This is a semi-pro tournament. This is Team True Shot Management on the blue side, Team Jelly on the purple side. Had not previously noticed this, but the summoner who has just started to hover over Lux for Team Jelly has a name of Person Human Guy. The most generic name I have ever seen. Congratulations to you. That is quite awesome. Lux and Nami will both be locked in for Team Jelly. Waiting on the last 2 summoners from True Shot Management to make their champion selections. Yasuo and Vi both being hovered over here. We'll see what that means for both teams momentarily. Vi will get locked in, waiting on the finalization of the champion for the summoner Kasha Kunaki. If that Yasuo should be locked in, that would be an extremely synergetic team composition. Vi, Thresh, and Maokai all having displacements effect to queue up Yasuo's ultimate. Looking like Yasuo will make it into the game for Team True Shot Management. This is a Yasuo team comp, with Yasuo being nearly last picked for their team. It's extremely ballsy to not pick up Yasuo as one of those first picks. Yes, I said ballsy. I apologize. Looking like Singed, maybe the last champion selected by Team Jelly. He will get locked in, and we are into that 6-minute period. I apologize, 1-minute period, 60-second period for summoners to finalize their runes masteries and summoner spells, as well as trade those champions around should they need to. And then we'll be into the 3-minute spectator delay period before we hit champion selection. I apologize, hit load screen, and get onto the rift. Seconds for these summoners to change up their summoner spells should they choose to, also finalizing their runes and masteries. Taking a look at Team Jelly's team composition, we have Lucian and Nami, I believe, in the bottom lane, with Singed in the top lane, Lux as their mid laner, and Lee Sin in the jungle. Lux actually just opting at the last second to drop her Ignite and take Exhaust, so we do have 2 Exhausts coming out of Team Jelly tonight. We'll see what that means for them. A fair amount of crowd control from both teams. The 4 summoners with displacement effects on True Shot Management. Caitlyn with her snare. 4 summoners on Team Jelly with a little bit of crowd control as well. Lee Sin with his ultimate, Lux with her snare, Nami of course with the bubbles and her ultimate, and Singed with his little toss. Of course I say little as though it's not significant, but when you get tossed by Singed, generally you're going to know it. So 2 extremely strong teams coming out into the semifinals tonight. Once again, guys, we are watching True Shot Management on the blue side face off against Team Jelly on the purple side. I believe I'm getting messages from our other finalist teams. May have just gotten a match report from them, which I have not inspected yet. It does appear that Big Suga's Soul Shack has emerged victorious in the semi-finals matchup, meaning that they'll be qualified into our finals matchup, while their opponents, Frozen Gaming Hailstorm, will be moving on into the bronze match for this evening. Again, that was a Big Suga's Soul Shack victory over Frozen Gaming Hailstorm. Congratulations, of course, to both teams, who are still qualified for prizing. Big Suga's Soul Shack now competing for the first place slot. Frozen Gaming Hailstorm looking to pick up 1600 RP if they can defeat the losers from the matchup we have currently on the stream. Of course, this matchup did technically start 2 minutes ago. Those summoners would have hit their load screens. We are still inside of the spectator delay, just 45 seconds remaining until we'll be hitting load screen with the stream ourselves, and then we'll be onto the Rift a few short seconds after that, all things going well, of course, and into the second semifinals matchup for tonight. Of course, I say second, as the other semifinals matchup has already concluded. Congratulations again to Big Suga's Soul Shack. Going to have a little bit of a delay waiting on this matchup to conclude. Just 5 seconds now until we'll be into load screen, or at least trying to get into load screen. Turner bracket will flash on screen here momentarily. It is True Shot Management once again on the blue side, facing off against Team Jelly on the purple side. And we are into load screen for the semifinals matchup between True Shot Management and Team Jelly. Again, this is a semi-pro tournament for Not So Stock Gaming. This is Dark Corps, currently showcasting for you guys 1 silver trim and 1 no trim, making it into the match. I believe all of these summoners currently rated in the diamond tier. I'm going to actually pull up LOL Nexus for this matchup because I believe I may have just misspoke, thinking that I may have seen a gold-rated summoner in the current matchup. While we were waiting in that lobby, pull up LOL Nexus, not OPGG. Wrong tool, Dark Corps, bad. I hear the sounds of the Rift. LOL Nexus telling me this game has not yet started. That's not accurate, LOL Nexus. They are definitely in the game currently. Try a different summoner. Let's look up person, human, guy. Still telling me that these champ characters... the character is still in Champion Select. Please try again once the game has begun. It's a little bit odd. Anyways, guys, we are in the semi-finals of tonight's tournament. I apologize, I don't know the actual ranks for the purple team. I can confirm that True Shot Management is an all-diamond team, as we watched them during the quarterfinals of play. They are facing off against Team Jelly, who I believe had a few diamond summoners, but I think I may have also seen a gold tier summoner in their current roster. Seeing both teams set up in the bottom half of the map with 3 summoners apiece, 2 summoners from both teams heading to the top side of the map. Yasuo and Maokai playing it a little bit more aggressively than the Lux Sinch. Sinch heading back into his top lane while Lux heads towards the bottom half of the map. Will actually stay in her lane and head back towards the top side of the jungle. Not going to drop a ward there, not spotting out the Yasuo quite yet. Neither side willing to engage onto this. Blue team looking to potentially wait for that 152nd or so mark and go for an invade, or as I say that, of course, Vi will fall off heading towards that Tribush and then potentially towards her buff as well. I apologize, heading... I'm not sure what they're trying. Okay, she may actually Vault Breaker over that wall onto a red buff, waiting for Thresh and Caitlyn to get there for the leash. Lee Sin, as well as the Lucian Nami, will head towards their blue buff. This will be a blue buff start for Lee Sin, red buff start for Vi. Though both teams set up with a little bit of interesting positionings during the early game, and neither side opting for the level 1 fight. Yasuo goes in onto the Lux fairly early, dashes back out. He did get a decent amount of damage onto her, however she was able to exchange the majority of it back onto him as well. Maokai throws a sapling at the Singed as Singed forces minions towards that top lane under turret. And we'll get the scoreboard reordered before we get too far into this game. And there we go, Singed up 6 farm to 3 over Maokai. Junglers currently at 6 CS apiece. In the mid lane, Lux is up 10 farm to 4 on Yasuo. Purple side doing fairly well for themselves right now. In the bottom lane, Lucian up a little bit on the Caitlyn as well. A bit of a rough start this game for True Shot Management. Of course, we are only 3 minutes in. We'll see how the game progresses as we get through the start of the game, into the early game, and then eventually to the mid and late games. Looking like Caitlyn has caught up in farm with the Lucian. Maokai only 5 farm behind Singed, and in the mid lane, Yasuo in the exact same position against the Lux. Not a huge divergence between these two teams right now. We see Yasuo go back in onto the Lux but get punished for it. Neither jungler coming out of their jungles for a gank as we approach the 4-minute mark. Vi and Lee Sin both on their Wraith camps. We could see mid lane ganks coming up here. Looking like Vi will be engaging onto that Lux momentarily. Jumps in with Vault Breaker, not quite able to connect. Yasuo and Vi both get locked down by the snare from Lux. Lee Sin will come in onto this as Exhaust goes in onto the Yasuo, but he has his dash to get himself out alive. Vi takes a huge punishment for that play, gets out of that with about 200 HP. Yasuo goes back in, looking like he gets a nice Q onto Lee Sin as he tries to jump onto him. I apologize. Lee Sin landed a Q onto Yasuo, and as he tried to Q up his Q, Yasuo blasted his Q onto Lee Sin. Quite the confusing conundrum there. Action in the bottom lane as Caitlyn does a nice amount of poke onto Lucian without taking too much of an exchange for it. Thresh, however, getting fairly low in this matchup. Lee Sin heading to the bottom lane, will ward hop actually, right on top of that Caitlyn. They call that the insect, folks. Sorry, I had to go there. For anybody not aware, there is a pro Lee Sin player named Insect who made that move famous, the ward hop. So the ward hop, aka the Insect. Maokai opting to back while Singed pushes a minion wave to his turret, looking like Singed will actually choose to recall as well. Maokai teleporting back out into the top lane almost instantly. Singed also having teleport available. We'll see should he choose to use it. Lee Sin recalling from the tri-bush will opt to cancel his recall, heading away from the bush. He was sitting under a ward. Not quite sure if Caitlyn landed a poke onto him to cancel it, or he chose to cancel it, knowing Caitlyn was coming in to attempt to do so. Action in the mid lane, both Yasuo and Lux getting extremely low. Lee Sin will come in onto Yasuo though, by heading in for the counter gank for the mid lane. Lux will choose to recall here. We'll see if she can be successful getting away from this. Lee Sin heading back in. Lux does cancel her recall. Action in the bottom lane as well as these summoners continue to fight this out. Lux still down around 200 HP. Yasuo with a little bit of an advantage, sitting at 300 HP. Dashes in on one minion. Dashes back in onto Yasuo, and that will be, dashes onto Lux, and that will be first blood going over to the Yasuo in the mid lane. The Nami will come up, but do not connect on the Thresh. Thresh, however, lands a death sentence onto Nami. Exhaust comes out onto Kate. Double shot from the Lucian, punishing them a little bit for that engagement. Singed and Maokai taking out in the top lane. Maokai opting not to attack the Singed while he tries to run. He does manage to get in front of the Singed, so he will not die to the poison. Maokai down to 300 HP, Singed down to about 400. Vi in her jungle drops a ward around the blue buff. I believe she is fighting that wolf camp, heading now to the top lane potentially. I apologize, will choose to take the large wraith. Nope, I was right the first time, heading to the top lane. Singed lands a grab onto Maokai. Singed now under that turret, takes a fair amount of punishment from the Vi, but Vi will fall off of that pursuit as Singed chooses to start Poison Trail. Both Vi and Maokai recalling from that top lane. Singed are down at 300 HP. I do not expect we'll be able to stay and push that turret too hard. Vi cancels her recall to deal with the minion wave. Still 1 kill to 0, 0 turrets to 0. 9.4k gold to 9k gold. That is a 500 gold difference in favor of the blue team. Once again, Team True Shot Management on the blue side, Team Jelly on the purple side. Looking at the CS numbers, Maokai is down roughly 13 farm. Exactly 13 farm. I can math. Sorry guys. Down roughly 15 farm on Singed. Vi up roughly 6 farm on the Lee Sin. Yasuo up about 5 farm onto Lux. And in the bottom lane, Lucian only up 2 farm over Caitlyn. So a fairly close game so far. We are approaching the 10-minute mark of our semifinals matchup. Singed and Maokai having a little bit of a wet noodle fight in the top lane. Singed actually taking a little bit more damage than the Maokai. There's going to be an engagement in the bottom lane. Nami down to about 3/4 of her HP. Caitlyn down to half health. A great poke from that Lucian. His burst damage a little bit better than hers at this point in the game. Singed throws Maokai over him, leaving him in the poison trail. Maokai chooses to stay on those minions. Will re-engage onto Singed. Singed and Maokai now duking it out. Maokai down to about 400 HP. Singed still fairly healthy. Maokai forced to burn his flash as Singed lands another grab onto him. Back into the poison trail. Maokai down to about 200 HP. And Singed will begin proxy farming. Actually goes in taking 2 turret hits to start his poison trail onto those minions. Ace in the hole comes out onto, I believe, Nami. A little bit of an early ultimate from the Caitlyn. She was standing under 2 sight wards from red team. Vi pinging the Dragon Pit as Yasuo, Thresh, and Caitlyn all head in that direction. This could be the first dragon of the game, going down at 9.5 minutes into the game. Blue side now up 1 kill, as well as, I won't call it yet, there we go, Dragon goes down to the Vi, and we're going to have an engagement onto the Lucian and Nami. Lucian will go down to the 4 versus 2 fight. Nami looking like she is in trouble, however, Thresh gets caught up by the Bubbles Ignite onto Nami as she flashes over the wall to get away from this. Under her turret, Vi takes 2 turret hits. It will be a 3 versus 1 fight as Yasuo goes full ham, tanking that turret to finish off Nami. Kill score now 3-0 in favor of True Shot Management. It appears they have come back into this game. Of course, I say that as though the first 3 minutes in being down by about 10 CS was the end of all eternity. However, it was simply, a little bit of a slow start for their farming. They are now up 3 kills to 0 with a solid 2k gold lead as we hit the 10-minute mark. Team Jelly still up 20 farm in the top lane. 10 farm. Oh, I apologize, only 3 farm in the mid lane, and fairly even in the bottom lane as well. Maokai will be engaged onto by Singed once again. Singed and Maokai both getting a little bit low here. Singed taking a little bit more punishment than that Maokai. He will re-engage onto this as Lux has come in from behind the turret. The snare from Lux will connect with a grab from the Singed. This will be a kill going down onto Maokai, making that 3 for 1. Now we have 3 members of Purple Side in the top lane. They are looking to take the first turret of the game. Make that first and second, as they have 2 members of their bottom lane pushing onto that bottom lane outer turret. They're going to be forced off by the Thresh. Caitlyn returning to lane. Yasuo and Vi looking to take down the mid lane outer turret, trading that top 4 mid lane turrets. We are now 1 for 1 in turret score. 3 kills to 1 in favor of True Shot Management. Roughly a 2k gold lead over Team Jelly. Caitlyn now looking to get a little bit of pressure on the bottom lane outer turret for her team. We're going to see a heavy response from the blue team onto this bottom lane. Both Yasuo and Vi heading in from the jungle. Ace in the hole comes out onto Lucian. Not going to be enough to do too much damage to him. Caitlyn still behind the turret. Vi will manage to pick up a kill onto Nami, though Caitlyn now behind that turret. This is a 4 versus 2 fight. Make that 3 versus 2 fight as Singed comes in from behind. Caitlyn and Yasuo both extremely low. That's going to be a first kill onto Caitlyn. Double kill for the Lux as Yasuo goes down, as well as a 2 for 1 trade in favor of Team Jelly during this fight. Vi picks up an ultimate onto, I'm not quite sure who she hit with it, but Lux picks up a triple kill onto the Vi in that fight. And the fight continues as Maokai goes down for the ace in favor of Team Jelly. What a turnaround. Team Jelly now up 200 gold on True Shot Management. True Shot Management's 2k gold lead being completely abolished during that team fight. A great play by Team Jelly. Potentially a little bit of an overextension from True Shot Management, opting to go for the kills instead of focusing down that bottom lane outer turret. We're going to see all summoners slowly return to their lanes and continue this matchup. We are now almost 13 minutes into the game, currently 6 kills to 4 in favor of Team Jelly. Only a 100 gold difference between the two teams, 1 turret to 1 at this time. Sin is looking to engage onto Maokai in the top lane. Maokai throws the sapling, doing a little bit of damage to the Singe. Singe picks up a fair amount of CS with his poison trail, forcing his minion wave all the way up to Maokai and that inner turret. That is a successful turret going down to True Shot Management in the bottom lane. Haley and Thresh picking up the second turret for their team. Now the mid and bottom turrets down on Team Jelly's side of the map. Only the top lane turret down on True Shot Management's side of the map. Roughly a 600 gold lead for True Shot Management. Things flip-flopping back and forth as objectives get taken by both teams. Yasuo engages onto Singed. Yasuo can't engage onto himself. Though if I were Yasuo, I'd want to. Singed will get caught out by the Vi as he attempts to enter the blue team jungle. Vi, however, will disengage as Singed pops Poison Trail and starts to make his run for things. Of course, that is how Singed does the majority of his damage, being chased. Chasing a Singed never a good idea unless you know you can quickly take them down. We're going to engage it onto Lux in the mid lane by both Yasuo and Vi. The Vault Breaker from Vi enough to queue up Yasuo, and it will be a successful kill onto Lux for the blue team. Kill score currently 6 to 5, still in favor of Team Jelly. However, True Shot Management once again catching up in kill score. They are up roughly 2k gold at this point in the game, despite being down by 1 kill. Singed looking to catch up with that Maokai, however he turns around to get the creep score instead. True Shot Management setting up around the Dragon Pit, knowing it comes up in roughly 1 second. Dragon is back on the map. We'll see if this Dragon will be contested. There is a purple side ping around the Dragon Pit, however it will not be enough for them to respond in time. Dragon going down extremely quickly to the blue team. Once again, guys, this is the semi-finals matchup for Nonstop Gaming's semi-pro tournament between Team Jelly on the purple side and True Shot Management on the blue side. Vi will go down to the Lee Sin as culling damage comes in onto her, looking like Thresh might be in trouble as well as the team fight continues. It is currently 5 versus 1 as Yasuo gets caught out. Yasuo will ultimate onto that. However, he will be the only summoner to go down in that engagement, aside from the Vi, who had already been deleted. What I meant was Yasuo will not pick up the kill for his actions, does get deleted. Thresh goes down as well in the other fight, making that a 3-for-0 exchange in favor of Team Jelly. Gold score, once again, fairly even, still roughly a 400 gold advantage for True Shot Management. However, they are down by 4 kills, up by 1 turret right now, as well as those 2 dragons. Team Jelly looking to pick up the mid lane outer turret here, even out that gold score a little bit more. They now have a 300 gold advantage as they even out the turret score. A great play by Team Jelly, picking up those 3 kills and a turret for themselves. Singe looking to get a little bit of pressure in the bottom lane, or simply relieve a little bit of pressure from the bottom lane. Should that be the case, we will see him choosing to recall here after clearing out the wave. I have a round 2 loss reported for Team Yellow Blade, meaning Mineski Lovers has been victorious in the semifinals of our secondary tournament. Yellow Blade will be moving on to the bronze matchup. Mineski Lovers moving on into the finals. Congratulations to both of those teams making it this far in the event. Of course, that means they had lost round 1 of the main event. However, still getting a second chance to compete and will be qualified for prizing this evening. The matchup between Vicarious and Surreal Finks still underway, much like the matchup in our main event for the semifinals between Psionics and, I apologize, Psionics defeated back in the quarterfinals against True Shot Management. Back in the quarterfinals. We're still in the semifinals. It is True Shot Management on the blue side, Team Jelly on the purple side. I'm going to report in my league client that Vicarious has won against Real Things. We'll see if that trickles in through the official means. I'm actually seeing a round 2 loss reported for Real Things. Not quite sure why the win report didn't come in from Vicarious, however that will be accepted. So our finals matchup in the secondary tournament almost ready to begin, technically ready to begin. Action in this mid lane. No summoners being removed from the map, or should I say champions. Destin's not going to be able to connect with any members of the purple team. The ultimate comes out from the Thresh as well, slowing the Singe down just enough to get Thresh out of that. The Q comes in from Lee Sin, but he will not jump into the fray. Yasuo looks like he is in trouble here, down to 50 HP. He will go down to the Lux in a 5 versus 1 fight. His team not able to respond to that before he was deleted. Team Jelly picking up a 1k gold advantage for themselves. They are up 10 kills to 5, though the turrets are 2 to 2. I believe it is 2 dragons, if not 3 to 0. 4, however, True Shot Management, which is how the gold score is being evened out at this time, as well as a little bit of a CS difference between these two teams. The mid and bottom lanes, I apologize, the mid lane I guess being up about 30 farm over Lux. In the top lane, Singe is up about 50 farm over Maokai, and Lucian up about 10 farm on the Caitlyn. You guys in Twitch chat, let me know, am I accurate saying that 2 or 3 dragons are about equivalent in team gold to 4 or 5 kills, as well as potentially a couple of assists, give or take? I mean, we are seeing an even gold score, well, roughly a 1k gold difference in favor of Team Jelly, despite them being up by a total of 5 kills at this time. I believe True Shot Management has taken 2, if not 3 dragons for themselves to Team Jelly's 0. Again, this is the semi-finals matchup for Not So Stock Gaming. It's a semi-pro tournament. Team True Shot Management on the blue side, Team Jelly on the purple side. Roughly 20 minutes in, a 5 to 10 kill score, 2 turrets to 2, nearly a completely even gold score, only a 1k divergence between these two teams. We've had our other semi-finals matchup already conclude. Big Suga's Soul Shack emerging victorious over Frozen Gaming Hailstorm. Big Suga's Soul Shack waiting in that finals matchup slot. Frozen Gaming Hailstorm waiting in that bronze matchup slot for this game to conclude. The winners of this matchup, of course, will move on to the finals. The losers of this matchup moving on to the bronze matchup, where they'll fight for 3rd or 4th place. The ultimate from Kaelin comes in onto Lucian. I believe Vi and Yasuo also burn their ultimates to take him down. Singe teleporting into the bottom lane potentially there. Yes, that was a teleport into the bottom lane. I think he's just burned his ghost as well to try and catch up with these summoners. The ultimate comes out from Nami, but it will not connect. Maokai will be caught out. It's going to be a 3 versus 1. The snare comes through from Lux as well, making that 4 versus 1 more or less. The lantern from Thresh going to come in long range, getting Maokai out of that almost all the way out of that, except the Lux ult will come through, and Lee Sin picks up the kill onto Maokai, making that 2 kills as Thresh goes down to the Lux as well. Purple team looking to set up for their first dragon of the matchup. They now have a 2k gold advantage over True Shot Management. Once again, it is True Shot Management on the blue side, Team Jelly on the purple side. Dragon. Looking like Team Jelly will also pick up that bottom lane outer turret for themselves. That is 3 turrets to 2. All bottom lane turrets for True Shot Management now removed from the map, courtesy of Team Jelly. Of course, True Shot Management has done the same thing to 2 of Team Jelly's turrets. Almost called them tournaments. Vi opting to clear out the Vision Ward from the Pixel Bush by Baron. A good choice by that Vi, which will not cost her any kind of damage, her team being pushed onto the enemy side of the map. I apologize, she is blue side, their team on their own side of the map. So she did not have very good vision of the enemy team, however she was successful clearing that Vision Ward without taking any punishment for it. They're going to engage onto Singed in this top lane. Was a 3 versus 1 fight over Lux from side, landing her ult onto 4 summoners from True Shot Management. That's an amazing ult placement by that Lux. Lucian, Nami, and Lee Sin looking to push down this bottom lane inner turret. That would be the 4th turret of the game for Team Jelly. Lux now responding into the bottom lane as well, keeping Yasuo from responding to that. Maokai coming in from the side, being chased down by the Singe. Singe locked down by Caitlyn, I believe. Lee Sin coming from that, lands a Q onto Caitlyn, will not choose to Q over that wall though. Purple side pings coming out for that mid lane inner turret, having just been successful taking down the bottom lane inner turret. Currently 4 turrets to 2, 12 kills to 6, 39.5k gold to 34.8k gold. Roughly a 5k gold lead for Team Jelly over True Shot Management at this 25-minute mark in the game. I say that as though it's not 24:45, but that's completely irrelevant. Once again, guys, this is the semi-finals matchup between True Shot Management and Team Jelly for Not So Stock Gaming. As a semi-pro tournament. We do host 3 events every week for a total of 6 tournaments. If you guys like what we do, we'd love to have you participate in future events. Love to have you hit that follow button and join us for future tournament streams as well. The pings obscure my vision of the map coming out from both teams here. We have all 5 members of True Shot Management set up in the purple side jungle for an ambush. They were not standing on a ward, but Lux lands a nice poke on them. Yasuo goes full ham into that with the help from Vi. The ultimate from Lux comes out as well as the culling from Lucian. All summoners will escape this with their life. Vi extremely low, however, does juke the long route, so the remainder of purple team will re-engage onto the other 4 summoners remaining. Caitlyn will go down to Team Jelly. Kill score now 13-6. Singe choosing to chase things down all the way. Face tanks this turret. Ends up in a 3 versus 1 fight. Of course, he's taken 4 turrets, 5 turrets at this point. Still with over 2,000 HP remaining. He is face tanking and laughing at that turret right now. Singed extremely strong, sitting at 307. That is the first inhibitor turret of the game going down to Team Jelly. That was the first inhibitor of the game going down as well. I apologize, I didn't comment on that when it occurred. Seeing amazing ward coverage from the purple team as well during this matchup. A few wards coming out from the blue side as well. Of course, that is much better ward coverage right now from the purple side, likely the cause of the majority of their advantage during the early game. Well, during the mid-game, I should say. We are 27 minutes into the game. It was fairly even up to the 15, maybe even the 20-minute mark. We now see purple side with a fair advantage, roughly 7k gold. That is 6 turrets to 2, 14 kills to 6. Team Jelly doing very well for themselves this matchup. Null Nexus, for one reason or another, still not able to find this game. It will not get you guys the rank information for Team Jelly until the next matchup. That is, should they win. Of course, should they lose, they'll move on to the bronze matchup, while the stream moves on to the finals. Team Jelly is setting up around the mid lane for a bit of an ambush. They're choosing to push their pressure into that mid lane, having already taken that mid lane. They're Singed already in their base, all by himself. Will go against the Maokai alone. Yasuo and Caitlyn looking to respond to this as well. Singed now looking to effect his escape from the bottom lane. Has popped Poison Trail to try and do a little bit of damage to the Maokai, as well as those minions that are starting to pursue him. Red team will engage onto Baron. This will be the first Baron of the game going down. It's down to about half HP already. We have 3 members from the blue team looking to respond to this. One ping coming out from the blue side saying, hey, Baron's happening right now. Vi looking to jump into this, will jump onto the Nami. Gets locked down though. She will get the smite onto that Baron. An amazing Baron steal by Vi. Costs her life, but gets to Baron for the remainder of her team. A great play coming out from the Vi on True Shot Management. Despite blue team having Baron, we're seeing an advance from the purple side. They do have a huge wave of minions in that top lane, and 4 summoners looking to push down that inner turret. This will be the 7th turret of the game going down if blue team doesn't respond to this quickly. It will go down before blue team can even get out to the lane. We do have a 4-man response into that top lane. However, all summoners from Team Jelly have already vacated the lane. True Shot Management will return to the mid lane, mitigating the damage coming in from these super minions. While purple side sets up for a dragon for themselves. We'll see if that can be contested. Down to a quarter HP already. It will go down. Of course, Vi did pick up a Baron for her team, so dragon not the end of the world to lose. You do have all 5 summoners from blue team now looking to get They drop the Sight Ward into Dragon Pit, but it's too little, too late. We have now passed the 30-minute mark in this game, a roughly 7k gold divergence between the two teams. 15 kills to 6, 7 turrets to 2, 51k to 43.5k gold. All of that in favor of Team Jelly. True Shot Management doing a great job of defending themselves. Their inhibitor has just respawned onto the map. We'll see if they can mount a successful base defense, having Baron buff on 4 of their team members. Once again, guys, this is Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament, currently in the semi-finals of play. We have had one semi-finals matchup already conclude, currently 31.5 minutes into the other semi-finals matchup. True Shot Management looking to potentially siege down this mid lane inner turret. There will be a defense coming out from Team Jelly, of course. Yasuo might get caught out here. Vi is in range to help him. We see retreat ping has come out, and the entire team respond to keep Yasuo alive. Seeing a nice ult from the Lux come out, doing a fair amount of damage to Yasuo, just under half of his health. Getting reports that Team Jelly may be smurfing. We will do our best to validate those reports for you guys. Also reports some of those numbers may actually currently be in the Masters tier. I have not been able to load the game up on LoL Nexus for one reason or another, so I cannot verify their status right now. Alright, so we're getting reports that I can't deny, definitely suggest Pyrat is a smurf on a Team Jelly. His previous summer name being Mukavuka being an alternate team member for their team, I believe. However, he is a Masters tier summoner. Unfortunately, this is the semi-finals, guys. We do require finals and bronze matches to occur, so if we disqualify Team Jelly, unfortunately, we do need to replace them with another team. So I'm going to, after this matchup, see what we can do about this situation. Normally these things are noticed during round 1 or 2 of play. We have gone through a total of 3 rounds of play. We're in round 4 with the semifinals, so this is a little bit of a late report for this. It's extremely unfortunate that a Smurf has made it this far through the event. Just going to verify that Mukavuka is indeed a current Masters tier summoner. Waiting for I apologize, OPGG to load up its data. Do your thing, internet. I apologize for my silence, guys. Just have a slightly disturbing report that I feel is more deserving of my well, not more deserving of my attention than the matchup, but requires my semi-immediate attention. We have all of purple team set up in that Baron side purple pixel bush. Okay, to Twitch chat, the summoner Mukavuka no longer exists, as he was name changed to Pyrat, meaning that Mukavuka is not a current Masters tier summoner. Someone link me the Masters tier account that he's being alleged to smurf down from, please. Otherwise I'm going to not disqualify them, as Pyrat is a current Diamond 2 summoner, which appears to be completely valid. Not quite sure how he only has 25 normal games played, but it is likely his highest rated account. If you guys can link me the account he's being accused of smurfing down from, though, I will happily look into that once again. Alright, checking out the other spelling for Mukavuka. I apologize, guys. Alright, I am indeed seeing the Masters tier Mukavuka. Of course, similarity in name could be a number of things, especially with a Masters tier summoner. The fanboys persist. However, I will take that as sufficient evidence, and we're going to look into what we can do with this. Anyways, for the time being, we will go back to the match at hand, see how it plays out. Actually, in this case, I would have to advance Team True Shot, technically, into the semis, replace them with Team Jelly. The trouble that is about to ensue. I'm going to finish up this matchup, and then we'll figure it all out together. Calling this in from the Lucian onto blue team. Lee Sin getting extremely low. He'll be the first summoner to make that second summoner. Luck's already going down. To go down. This is a 5 versus 3 fight, I believe. 4 summoners going down from the purple team. That's an ace for True Shot management. Looking like they could end the game here. Lux is the only summoner back onto the map here. She'd have a quite short respawn timer left when the other summoners began to fall. Of course, for 40 seconds until any other summoners from her team come back onto it. Likely she will not be able to mount a successful base defense for her team. That is a quadra kill for the Lux. Caitlyn, however, going to be able to finish off this game, potentially. Nexus down to half HP, which she will get deleted. I looked away at Twitch chat for half a moment, and I missed Lux picking up a quadra kill, nearly a pentakill, in a 1 versus 5. Singed is on this Nexus turret. 8 seconds until Thresh comes up. 2 seconds and 3 seconds for Maokai and Yasuo, respectively. We will see likely a successful base defense mounted here, as those two summoners have come. It will be a 2 versus 3 fight for them. However, make the 3 versus 3 as Thresh comes back onto the map. We have all 5 members of True Shot Management making their way back into the base of Team Jelly. It looks like they are going to be able to take down this inhibitor. It's down to half HP already. There will be a successful inhibitor going down. No Nexus turrets remaining. Only 3 summoners to defend this. However, we did see Lux mount a successful 1 versus 5 defense previously. She will get focused down and deleted. This is going to be a round 4 victory for True Shot Management. Alright, so let me take a moment to look up a member from Team Jelly. Alright, I apologize for my silence there, guys. We just watched the semi-finals between True Shot Gaming and Team Jelly. Team Jelly being accused of fielding Smurfs with the summoner Pyrat not on their roster, which is not allowed. Also having the name of Muka Vuka previously, and looking into those statistics, there's also a Muka Vuka with a K instead of a C as a current Master Tier summoner. Despite True Shot Management emerging victorious, we are accepting the ruling of Pyrat being an illegal summoner in that matchup, and I'm attempting to decide whether we're going to force them to only replace that summoner or actually fully disqualify them from this event. Once again, guys, just waiting for a response from a member from Team Jelly. I know there are members from True Shots Management and or Coaching and or whatever you guys consider yourselves to those teams. Let us know if the original True Shot team, not True Shot Management, the team that was defeated by Team Jelly in the quarterfinals, can field a roster of 5 summoners. If so, we will allow True Shot to participate in the bronze match in place of Team Jelly. Looks like we have our finals matchup starting up here. We'll also have our bronze matchup starting up momentarily, but I have not yet affected that match onto the bracket due to the issue with Team Jelly, one of their summoners being admittedly a smurfing account. And of course, one of the summoners on that team has also admitted to it. It's very nice to have admissions, does make things a little bit easier on us. I always feel like I'm going to ban out a valid summoner who's just performing extremely well. However, the evidence did suggest he was a smurf. His teammate did admit he was a smurf, so I feel pretty good about removing them from the event. Once again, can True Shot, the team True Shot, be made available to participate in the bronze matchup? Apologize for my silence, you guys. Just getting the finals matchup set here, trying to get the bronze match set up as well. We have disqualified Team Jelly from their participation tonight due to Pyrat not only not being on their summoners list for this evening, but also being a now known smurf from Muka Vuka, a Masters tier summoner, attempting to get a hold of the Team True Shot, which was the last team defeated by Team Jelly. We do have 10 summoners in the lobby at hand here. Any questions, chat? If I'm on the main True Shot roster, can I sub in for the other True Shot team? We do, I believe, have a rule saying you may only participate on one team per event. However, we will waive the 5 summoners required to begin a match rule for this finals matchup in order to get it to happen. Riot does say matches need to occur in order for prizing to be distributed. Forfeits making my life miserable trying to get prizing distributed to teams who didn't play those finals matches. So if True Shot can field even 3 summoners into the bronze matchup from their original roster, those participating summoners will be awarded prizing for tonight. I am replacing Team Jelly with Team True Shot. Going to have to go back and overturn the victory there, since Team Jelly was unfortunately identified as fielding a Smurf on their team. So it will be True Shot Management in the finals matchup against Big Suga's Soul Shack, and True Shot against Frozen Gaming Hailstorm in the bronze matchup. Congratulations to both True Shots teams, though one technically did it by technicality, making it into the finals matchups of tonight. Alright, we are into champion selection, Nidalee being the first ban coming out of True Shot Management for this matchup. Maokai banned out by Big Suga Soul Shack, followed by a Tristana ban coming through from True Shot Management. Waiting on the second ban from Big Suga's Soul Shack. Will end up being a Vi. A decent choice of ban. We did see Vi played in the last matchup by True Shot Management. We'll see if Ash gets banned out this matchup. Roberto Domingo stating to us earlier on in the evening that he is allegedly the #1 Ash in North America, despite I believe his Diamond 2 current rating. Lulu looking to be hovered over by True Shot Management will get locked in. The final bans by both Lulu teams being Sarath and Yasuo. Once again, we are into the finals for Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament tonight. It's going to be True Shot Management on the blue side, facing off against Big Suga's Soul Shack on the purple side. Big Suga's Soul Shack with the summoner Big Suga opting to hover over Jarvan 4 at this point in the matchup. We'll see if J4 makes it into their champion selection pool tonight. Once again, guys, this is the finals matchup between True Shot Management on the blue side and Big Suga's Soul Shack on the purple side. Lucian now being hovered over as well for Big Suga's team. The J4 will be swapped out for a Fizz. We'll see if that Fizz does get locked in. Fizz and Lucian both being locked in, handing control over to True Shot Management. Roberto Domingo almost insta-hovering the Ashe. Surprised he hasn't locked that in quite yet. Definitely a comfort pick for that summoner. Ashe and Thresh looking to be the bottom lane combo, unless Noctug actually plans to jungle that Thresh. Would be the first time I see it happen, but I don't doubt that it's possible. Looking like J4 will be locked in now for Big Suga's Soul Shack. Better Katarina picking up Katarina. This may actually be the first time we get to see Better Katarina play on Katarina, traditionally being banned out with a summoner name like Better Katarina. And I have said that word far too many times in the last 20 seconds. Mundo being hovered over now by True Shot Management, as well as a Pantheon looking to get picked up into this game.
This is looking a lot like the team composition we see them bring out during the quarterfinals matchup. If these summoners do lock in the two champions that have been hovered over, it will be an identical team composition for True Shot Management, as we saw in that quarterfinals matchup. Ashe and Thresh in the bottom lane, Lulu as their mid laner, with Mundo top and Pantheon in the jungle. Looking like Mundo and Pantheon will get locked in here. Handing things back over to Big Suga's Soul Shack. Tommy looking to hover over that Blitz. We'll see if it does get locked in. I would love to see a Blitzcrank come out at this level of play. $30 remaining until Tommy is forced to pick a champion. Still, as the last summoner hovering over that Blitzcrank, we'll see if it gets swapped up or locked in as we head into the finals matchup for tonight's event. Once again, guys, this matchup will determine the first and second place teams, the first place team going home with 3200 RP, as well as a triumphant Rise skin for each of the participating summoners. For blue side, that is SGL, Orbwalk, Nuktuk, Roberto Domingo, Vinex, and Kasha Kunaki. And on the purple side, it is Big Suga, Elvish Gleeman, Hapo, Better Katarina, and Tommy. One of those teams will be going home with 3200 RP as well as a Triumphant Rise skin. The other, 2400 RP. Still not too shabby. In the bronze matchup, those two teams competing for 1600 RP as well as 800 RP for the third and fourth place teams respectively. Again, that is for each of the summoners participating in that matchup. Summoners having 30 seconds remaining to finalize their Runes Mastery summoner spells as well as champion selections, champions being able to be traded around between the 5 summoners on their team. Blitzcrank did end up getting locked in for Big Suga's Shoal Sack. Did I just say Shoal Sack? That was embarrassing. Again, it is True Shot Management on the blue side, Big Suga's Soul Shack on the purple side. We are now into the 3-minute period of spectator delay, and we'll have our finals match occurring in a few short minutes. While we tick things down, I'm going to once again restock my water, run to the washroom super quickly, so please bear with us through 2 minutes of silence. I'll be right back to cast the finals matchup.
seconds. We are 30 seconds into this matchup, both sides getting set up for the level 1 plays. Again, guys, this is the finals matchup for Not So Gaming's semi-pro tournament. This is True Shot Management facing off against Big Suga's Soul Shack. Team has set up around their red buff. Purple team doing the same thing, though in the river. It will be a 5 versus 5 fight, should there be level 1 shenanigans before these buffs come up. Purple side making their way into the blue team tri-bush. I believe they have been spotted out by a ward. Blue side waiting out of that bush to engage onto this. It'll be a 5 versus 5 fight pre-buff spawns. Pantheon is first blood going down to that Fizz. Will be 2 kills to 0 for Big Suga's Soul Shack. Make that 2 kills to... 3 kills to 0 as Thresh also goes down. An amazing start for Big Suga's Soul Shack. Buffs now just spawning onto the map. Neither team's jungler able to take their buffs at the 155 mark. All laners now in their lanes. Pantheon up towards that blue buff. I do not believe he had a leash for that. I wonder if he is going to be able to take that down successfully. Looks like he will not have any kind of major problems against it. Once again, guys, we are into the finals for tonight's matchup. We see Pantheon smite down that Elder Lizard. I apologize. Blue is not a lizard. Blue is a golem. Smite down the giant golem. Action in the top lane as Mundo lands a cleaver. Make that 2 cleavers onto Fizz. Of course, not a whole lot of action, but action nonetheless. We are seeing Fizz in the top lane, Katarina in the mid lane. For purple side. Ashe might go down. She will go down as Lucian takes a turret hit to finish her off. Quite an impressive start for Big Suga's Soul Shack in this finals matchup. Just getting the scoreboard reordered here. A little bit of action in that top lane once again. And there we go. Now properly ordered. Appears that Fizz is up about 5 farm on the Mundo. Junglers fairly even in CS. Katarina up only 2 farm on the Lulu. In the bottom lane, Lucian having a decent advantage of 9 farm over Ashe. Lucian and Blitzcrank choosing to recall at this time. Thresh and Ashe. Right, Ashe just getting back out to lane. I believe Thresh was defending that turret solo. Fizz is going to come onto that Mundo, almost takes a turret there, but uses his troll pole to get to that. Forget exactly what the name of Fizz's champion or skills are called. It is Playful / Trickster. I apologize. Ashe might get caught out here. Thresh lands a nice death sentence onto the Blitzcrank, throws his lantern, keeping Ashe alive. However, Blitzcrank does land a nice grab onto the Thresh. Lucian going full ham onto Ashe, not going to extend under that turret again though. Both junglers also in the bottom lane blue side of the jungle. Looking like J4 is, however, heading up to the mid lane. Katarina getting a little bit of poke onto Lulu, doing a great job of picking up her CS, so she is 5 farm behind Lulu at this point in the game. We are 5 minutes into the game now, 4 kills to 0. Only a 2k gold lead though for Big Suga's Soul Shack. Big Suga's Soul Shack. It's like a tongue twister. Once again, guys, it is True Shot Management on the blue side, Big Suga's Soul Shack on the purple side. Big Suga's Soul Shack having an amazing start, picking up 3 kills before buffs came up. 1 more kill during the laning phase onto the Ashe.
Fizz throws a Vision Ward into the River Bush in the top lane. A good choice by the Fizz as he is extending fairly far onto the blue side of the map. Pantheon on the large Wraith camp, looking like he's in a good position for a top lane gank, though Fizz does now have vision, so it will be a difficult gank for Pantheon to pull off should he choose to. Seeing a danger ping come out from the blue side, spotting Blitzcrank out in their jungle. Actually, in the top lane, though, Fizz comes in under that turret, bundled down to about 300 HP. Actually, in the mid lane as well. Pantheon coming in for a counter gank as Blitzcrank looks to escape the lane. J4 looking to head into this mid lane as well, potentially. Ping coming up from the purple side, either saying to head this way or ping that there is a ward there from the other team. Of course, that was directly on top of a blue side ward. Destiny comes out from the Thresh, but connects onto a minion. The bottom lane for True Shot Management having a little bit of difficulty right now. Death lands on to Lucian, pulling him into turret, but they do have minions, so the turret will not auto-attack against Lucian. J4 comes in for a gank. That's a double kill in the bottom lane. Katarina coming down as well for that. 4 versus 2 under that blue side bottom lane outer turret. Kill score now 6-0 against True Shot Management, meaning Big Suga's Soul Shack is up by 6 kills, giving them a 3k gold lead at this early point in the game. Blitzcrank and Lucian choosing to proxy farm in the bottom lane. Lucian will start his recall, Blitzcrank looking to potentially get a little bit of vision control or roam into the mid lane. J4 and Pantheon will both take the second blue buffs of the game for themselves, choosing not to hand those over to their mid laners. In my opinion, a bit of a questionable choice, though hopefully they will put those to good use for themselves. Fizz comes in onto Mundo, but neither of those summoners doing very much damage to the other. Lucian onto Thresh. We see Blitzcrank coming into this as well. He could get in range to land a grab. He will flash through the grab, but Thresh flashes out of range as well. Desmond comes back through, but will not connect. A slow comes up from that Ashe onto the Lucian. Getting a report that Frozen has lost. I am slightly confused by that. Matchup should have been starting only 8-9 minutes ago, the same time as this matchup. Mac JJ, you lying to me. Action in this blue side jungle as Katarina overextends a little bit, ends up in a 3 versus 1 situation. She does have an ignite on her, but she's going to get out of that with about 300 HP remaining. Pantheon man drops into the mid lane, not going to catch out the Katarina, but a nice frost arrow? No. Volley comes out from the Ashe onto Katarina, getting a little bit of slow on her. However, they will not continue the engagement. Things coming out from both teams in the blue side of the jungle. Once again, it is True Shot Management on the blue side. Big Suga's Soul Shack on the purple side. Action in this jungle. Thresh down to 200 HP. Lucian down to half health as well. Pantheon will be the first champion to get deleted in that fight. 5 members of the purple team in the blue side jungle. Once again, True Shot Management on the blue side. Big Suga's Soul Shack on the purple side. Getting a round 5 loss reported for True Shot. Round 5 win for Frozen Gaming. Of course, they would be roughly 10 minutes into the game, so likely having a 5-man push from Frozen Gaming Hailstorm all the way down the mid lane to finish things off there. True Shot only able to field 4 of their original summoners, so we did require the finals matchup to occur, so they were allowed to enter that game short a summoner and more or less sit in their pit to be receiving their prizing for participation tonight. Of course, they really did earn it, fading against Team Jelly in the quarterfinals. Quite the event with that team tonight. Anyways, to the match at hand, Blitzcrank and Katarina in the mid lane against this outer turret. Lulu looking to defend it. We'll see how that goes. When Blitzcrank lands a grab onto Lulu. Lulu, I believe, transmogrifies herself. Action on to Katarina in the mid lane, and she will go down to the Pantheon Lulu assault, making it now 1 kill to 7. True Shot Gaming down 6 kills at this point in time. Big Suga's Soul Shack having roughly a 5k gold lead over them. Again, it is True Shot Management on the blue side, Big Suga's Soul Shack on the purple side. We have 3 members of the blue team in the mid lane right now. Only J4 up to defend against them. However, they will not be able to siege down that outer turret at this point. And that will be the first turret of the game, going down in the bottom lane to the minion pressure. Blitzcrank throws his grab onto Thresh, but it does get blocked. Not quite sure how that got blocked. Fizz ult onto Mundo. Mundo down to 200, make that 300 HP. 200 HP now. Fizz under the turret will finish off. Mundo takes 1, 2 turret hits. Will dash out of that, likely escaping this with his life. Pantheon choosing to man drop directly under the turret. Misses the Fizz with his ultimate. Three members of Big Suga's Soul Shack now sieging at the mid lane outer turret. This looks like it will be a successful second turret of the game for Big Suga's Soul Shack. My English has failed. Let me take a sip of water and try that one again. Once again, guys, this is the finals matchup for Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament. This is True Shot Management on the blue side, facing off against Big Suga's Soul Shack on the purple side. Currently a 7-kill lead for Big Suga's Soul Shack, with the kill score sitting at 8-1 for them. Team True Shot Management down roughly 6k gold at this point in the game. We are almost 15 minutes in, sitting at the 13.5 minute mark. Of course, we've seen True Shot Management in the quarters and I believe semis as well come back from a huge deficit in gold score and emerge victorious. The only way to make it into the finals matchup, of course, is to win all of your previous events. The finals matchup also being single elimination. Looking like Blue Side has spotted out Katarina in their jungle. The Ashe ult comes through, but is going to just miss both Blitzcrank and Lucian. Action onto the J4 from the Mundo as Katarina has headed into this bottom lane. Lucian might be successful sieging in that turret, however he will be forced to back off it as his minions go down. There are 4 members, 4 members of Big Suga's Soul Shack in the bottom lane looking to siege down this bottom lane inner turret. This will be the 4th turret of the game should they be successful. Huge action in the bottom lane. Thresh will get deleted. Katarina goes down as well. J4 will go down in turn, making that 2 kills for 1 in favor of True Shot Management. True Shot Management looking to make a little bit of a comeback here. Ashe lands a slow onto the Lucian, gets 1 more auto attack, and he does go down. Blitzcrank looking like he might go down as well, or Fizz has teleported into the bottom lane. The ultimate comes out from the Fizz onto Lulu. Lulu will be deleted. Playful Trickster onto Ashe. Ashe getting extremely low. The Cleaver comes out from Mundo to slow Fizz down, but Ashe turns around trying to finish off the Blitzcrank, getting herself killed. It's going to be a successful double kill for the Fizz, a well worth teleport. Fizz and Blitz, I apologize, just Fizz, as Blitz is going to look to recall. And of course, as I say that, he goes back in. Fizz and Blitz now sieging down that bottom lane inner turret. It will be a successful turret. Blitzcrank starting his recall will cancel it to run, as Pantheon would have gotten into range in time to finish him off. Fizz looking to recall from that bottom lane bush. Pantheon and Thresh not going to face check it. An unfortunate situation for them. They would have picked up a free Fizz kill for that play. Pantheon now rocking the double buffs. We'll see if he can put them to good use as the game continues. Katarina and Lucian heading deep into the blue side jungle. Dragon will be back on the map in 7 seconds, and we do see purple side signaling that they want to set up for it. Lucian comes in onto the Ashe. Ashe exchanges a fair amount of damage onto Lucian, but she will go down, Lucian remaining with just below half of his health. A great play by the purple side Lucian. Once again, true shot management on the blue side. Big Suga's Soul Shack on the purple side. We see Big Suga's Soul Shack. Big Suga's Soul Shack, not Shoal Shack, setting up to finish off that dragon and successfully taking it down uncontested. Get to see Fizz come in onto Thresh. The ultimate goes through onto Thresh. There's going to be a successful kill in a 2 versus 1, more or less 3 versus 1 fight. Blitz throws his grab but does not connect with either of the champions in range. Lulu looking like she might be in trouble. Katarina pops a little bit more damage onto it, but takes one too many turrets and goes down to the Mundo. Lulu escaping that with her life. J4 might be in trouble as well. Mundo looking to put as much damage as possible onto him. J4 lances out, looking to escape that with his life. He will be successful, I believe. However, Blitzcrank will go down. Fizz does get caught out as well. Little Poe coming in from the Lucian, but is not going to save Fizz. Lulu being extremely brave, staying in that fight with only 200 HP. Kill score now 13-7 in favor of Big Suga's Soul Shack. Did I say Soul Shack or Shoal Sack? I don't even... Alright. Team True Shot Management on the blue side. Big Suga's Soul Shack on the purple side. That is the first turret for True Shot Management going down in the mid lane. Turret score now 4-1, again in favor of Big Suga's Soul Shack. Cleaver comes out onto Katarina. Mundo looking to escape with his life here as both Katarina and Blitzcrank advance onto him. He is now into range of the rest of his team. Purple side apparently setting up to siege down this mid lane inner turret. I apologize, the turret is already off of the map, potentially. Or I could be crazy and it is still there. Yes, the mid lane inner turret is still there. I apologize. Fizz jumps over the death that is from Thresh. A great play from the Playful Trickster. With Playful Trickster, no less. Once again, guys, this is the finals matchup between True Shot Management on the blue side and Big Suga's Soul Shack on the purple side. Currently a 13-7 kill score, 4 turrets to 1, both of those being in favor of the purple team, Big Suga's Soul Shack. Blitzcrank lands a nice grab onto the Lulu. Lulu takes almost half of her HP in damage from the burst between Blitz and Lucian. However, Blitzcrank will go down to the Ashe. Fizz going full ham under that turret. He does go down. It's a double kill for the Ashe in this fight. Katarina comes back into this, picks up a kill onto both Pantheon and the Ashe. However, it's a double kill for the Katarina. I believe that may be a triple kill for Katarina as Lulu goes down as well. But Lulu will pick up the kill on Katarina, making it a 3-for-3 exchange in the mid lane. Apparently only a double kill for the Katarina. Somebody else getting the last hit on one of those 3 summoners from True Shot Management. Purple side looking to siege down that blue side mid-inner turret, and they will be successful. Mandrel comes over Pantheon, but it's too little too late. Purple side has already retreated off of their successful advance. Getting win reports from both Mineski lovers as well as Esriel Finks, meaning that our secondary event has officially concluded. Mineski lovers will be our first place team, emerging victorious over Vicarious. Vicarious taking home second place in the secondary event. Esriel Finks emerging victorious over Team ELO Blade. Yellow Blade will be going home with 800 RP for each of their final 5 summoners for their 4th place finish, and Esther Finks will be taking home the 3rd place prize package. Action in this mid lane as Blitzcrank lands a nice grab onto Lulu, but it could cost him his life as he was in a 1 versus 2, possibly 1 versus 3 situation, the remainder of his team just making it into range. And with those win reports trickling in, this is officially the last match of Not-So-Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament, still underway. Best of luck, of course, to both of these teams, as this is our finals matchup between True Shot Management and Big Suga's Soul Shack. The winners of this team going home with 3,200 RP and a Triumphant Rise skin for each of their team members. The losers still getting a decent prize package with 2,400 RP for each of their final 5 summoners, though not that satisfying feeling having not been defeated, the bragging rights of a first place finish. Blitzcrank will go down, Thresh getting the last hit on that kill. But there is a successful turret going down for Big Suga's Soul Shack as they pick up the last inner turret on True Shot Management's side of the map. Taking a look at the map, mentioning the map of course, there is huge vision control from Big Suga's Soul Shack on True Shot Management's half of the map, Purple Side having amazing vision control for their team. Of course, True Shot Management has decent map awareness on their half of the map as well, nearly an even amount of wards placed by both of these teams, all on the blue half of the map. Of course, that is the result of Big Suga's Soul Shack having a rather large turret advantage at this point in the game, though of course as we progress through into late game, the turret lead will be less and less significant, and it will translate more into the itemization and positioning of the two teams. I mean, post 40-45 minute marks, an ace in your base, even if there are 3 turrets and an inhibitor to walk through, could quickly mean the end of the game with those minute plus death timers. It's all about True Shot Management trying to hold out here, make it into the late game where they can potentially turn things around for themselves. Of course, Big Suga's Soul Shack looking to end it as quickly as possible, prevent that situation from occurring. Of course, while doing that, not being too overzealous as to throw the match against them. Purple looking to set up for an ambush in the blue half of the jungle. Not quite sure if they would be looking to set up for Baron at this point in the game. Dessence lands onto the Fizz. Fizz will Playful Trickster out of that situation. And Purple side will set up for the early Baron. Baron down to roughly a quarter HP. It might go uncontested, will go uncontested. Thresh being pinged back by his team. Purple side being spotted out by a ward at this point, I do believe. Team True Shot Management may be aware that Big Suga's Soul Shack have taken the Baron. Saying that I'm not seeing any wards remaining on the blue half, for the blue team in the jungle where they would have been spotted out, though J4 did just take one down, so they would have seen him taking that down. Had they looked, they would know that Purple side has that Baron buff. Question of who won the bronze match. I will get the bracket posted back into Twitch chat for you guys momentarily. I did receive reports that Frozen Gaming, Frozen something, your name has been troubling me all night. Frozen Gaming Hailstorm, there we go, emerged victorious over True Shot. I apologize, that has not been affected onto the bracket yet. It should be showing momentarily. There we go. Frozen Gaming Hailstorm, our third place team in the main event tonight. True Shot, the fourth place team, muchly deserved, having had to contest against Team Jelly. Our finals matchup still underway. It is True Shot Management versus Big Suga's Soul Shack. And the bronze match results have now been recorded onto the brackets. We'll post that once again. Of course, as I say that, I've probably done it 20 seconds ago due to the encoding and upload delay. True Shot Management only down by 5 kills at this point in the game, though they are down by 5 turrets as well, translating into roughly a 12k gold lead for Big Suga's Soul Shack. Purple side setting up for a siege against the bottom lane inhibitor turret. The inhibitor turret taking a huge amount of damage. You're down to half HP already. Ashalt comes in onto Fizz. Fizz might get deleted here, will get deleted. That is 1 kill of 4-0. This could be a successful defense against that inhibitor turret. J4 goes down as well. Still no kills against the blue team. Mundo goes down. 3 kills for one trader around here. Katarina goes full ham into that, but it will cost her and Lucian both their lives. 5 kills for one. That is an ace in favor of True Shot Management. This game could have just turned around. Only 20 seconds until the summoners from Big Suga's Soul Shack are back onto the map. However, they will have roughly 15-20 seconds to run out to the outer turrets, which will not be enough time for them to get there in time. Sorry, it will be too much time for them to get there in time, likely, to save this top bottom lane outer turret. As I say that, of course, the 3 summoners rushing to that turret choose to begin to recall, so they will not be able to capitalize on the advantage that Ace has given them. Though it has cost all 5 summoners of Big Suga's Soul Shack their Baron buff, which does give the advantage back over to True Shot Management, despite them being down roughly 10k gold at this point in the game. Looking at the itemization, I'm seeing 2 to 3 items completed by members of True Shot Management. 3 and up to 4 items being completed by members of Big Suga's Soul Shack. Of course, 4 items being accounted for by 3 items in boots. Not technically, well, I guess it's still 4 completed items. It is on the Fizz from Big Suga's Soul Shack, doing fairly well for himself this matchup. Blue side looking to respond to Fizz, pushing into the top lane. It will be a 3 versus 1 fight. Fizz jumps right into it, looking like he might be in trouble. Goes full ham against the Ash, pops his Zhonya's to stay alive a little bit longer. Burns his flash, tries to dash into this, goes back in onto the Ash. He will pick up the kill post-mortem with his ultimate. This could cost True Shot Management their bottom lane inhibitor turret. It will cost them that inhibitor turret. Thresh gets taken in by a blitz grab. Ash and Fizz still the only summoners to have been gone down here. Lucian goes down in this team fight as well. Katarina now going full ham against her opponents. Gets caught up by the death sentence, I believe, from Thresh, but pops her Zhonya's, and she goes down anyways, making that a 3-for-1 trade, though also a turret for... Sorry, a 3-for-1 trade in favor of True Shot Management, though also a turret for Big Suga's Soul Shack. Trying to figure out how to properly phrase that. I apologize, guys. J4 setting up for a dragon here. Dragon is now down to about half HP. J4 also down to half HP, though doing much more damage. Not that much more damage to the dragon than Dragon is doing to him. We'll see if he will be able to successfully solo this dragon as we approach the 30-minute mark in this game. Currently 19 kills to 18 in favor of True Shot Management for the first time during this matchup. J4 finishes off the dragon with roughly 400 HP remaining. I just saw a disconnect message from the Lulu, so we will see a pause coming out. 30 minutes into the game, we are past the point where we would allow a restart, though True Shot Management does have 15 minutes of pause time remaining for their team. Hopefully Lulu will not have any issues getting herself back into the game in a timely fashion. Once again, guys, we are in the finals matchup for Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament tonight. This is True Shot Management on the blue side, making a comeback against Big Suga's Soul Shack on the purple side. Of course, Big Suga's Soul Shack still up about 10k gold and 6 turrets, but we'll see how the match finishes up. Of course, that's not technically, well, technically it sounds like one, but it's not actually a bias for either team. I simply enjoy rooting for the underdog. Love to see things come back to an even play, the matchup finishing in grand style, an epic battle of hugely out of proportionate proportions. Alright, I shall stop rambling while we're paused. I do apologize for my crazy banter at this point in the evening. Again, it is 19 kills to 18 in favor of True Shot Management, though 7 turrets to 1 in favor of Big Suga's Soul Shack. Currently a 10k gold lead for Big Suga's Soul Shack. We have seen Lulu disconnect from the game. Hopefully we will be able to get her back into the game momentarily, get things to progress for the remainder of the matchup. This is only the second connection issue I believe we've seen during tonight's event. And Amumu, I believe the summoner Gumpack from Psionics, disconnecting for a total of 12 minutes at the very beginning of their quarter-final, if I'm not mistaken, game. Betrayu and Viennavetsis. Ooh, butchered your name. I apologize. Hype in the Twitch chat for us. A little bit of hype for True Shot Management there. And of course, with the comeback they are starting to mount, they may deserve that hype. Of course, Big Suga's Soul Shack, the favored winner at this point in the matchup. We'll see if they can successfully finish things off, or if True Shot Management will mount an amazing defense and turn things completely around for themselves. The title of first place being on the line right now, though not right now as we are currently seeing that paused screen. Voice chat as well. I mean, it is not just an in-game glitch. His internet or his computer or who knows what else may be experiencing difficulties. Ah yes, Atreyu saying, don't forget Michael, that's a good point. Thank you, Michael WP, for your Twitch chat hype as well. We appreciate all of our viewers coming out to watch, talking in that chat, letting us know you guys are there and alive. I have not bored you to death quite yet in the evening. Of course, with the matchups we've had tonight, not nearly as boring as I'm making it out to be. I've been quite excited throughout most of the event tonight. Some great matchups. Only one real big difference between two teams, what actually ended up being a comeback game for True Shot Management. I apologize, there was the game before that where True Shot Management dominated against Psionics, so the semifinals game being closer than that. The only real game with a huge divergence in scores was that quarterfinals game between True Shot Management and Psionics. Of course, that is referring to games we catch on the stream. Not quite sure how the other games throughout tonight's tournament have played out. Of course, tonight's tournament was fairly, well, moderately large, I suppose. We had 17 teams participating, so we had one round 1 game with 16 teams receiving buys into round 2, which means we had 8 round 2 games, 4 round 3 games, and 2 round 2 games, and we are currently watching the last finals matchup. That is a total of 2, 4, 8, 16, make that 17 games. 1 game for each team playing tonight. That has occurred. Of course, we also have our secondary tournament, which is for the 8 teams that first lose, the first 8 teams to lose their matchups. So we did have a second event with only 8 teams participating in it, composed of teams which previously competed in the main event as well. That tournament has finished, and those summoners from those 4 final teams will be receiving the same form of prizing as the winners from our current tournament, the main event, I should say. That was made up of 6, make that 8 matches. Again, 1 match for each participant. I wonder if that is the case for every tournament. Going to have to go back through brackets and count the number of matchups versus the number of teams that are participating. That is a lot of true shot hype in the Twitch chat. Where are the Big Suga fans? Nobody for Big Suga. Big Suga, the J4 on Big Suga's Soul Shack. A little bit of hype for the champion, I apologize, the summoner, or the team. Now had nearly 7 minutes of pause time tick by. Lulu might be in trouble. True Shot Management would be forced to play the matchup through 4 versus 5 should Lulu not reconnect when their pause time expires. Or by the time their pause time expires, I should say. And Lulu has reconnected with only 7 minutes of pause time expiring. We will be getting back into the game momentarily. Just waiting for ready to come out from all of these summoners. Lulu saying, give me 15 seconds. I believe she may be trying to log into their voice chat, having reconnected to the game as quickly as humanly, or should I say summonerly, possible. Alright, and we are back into the game, folks. Again, currently 19 kills to 18 in favor of True Shot Management. 7 turrets to 1 in favor of Big Suga's Soul Shack. Currently 44.8k gold for True Shot Management and 56.2k gold for Big Suga's Soul Shack, translating to roughly a 12k gold lead for the purple team. Death Sentence out from the Thresh onto Blitzcrank, but it will not be enough to effectively control them, and Purple side will be successful sieging down the first inhibitor of the game, meaning they will have super minions now spawning in that bottom lane, looking like they will go directly for Baron, which is respawning on the map in 10 seconds, having just taken the bottom lane inhibitor. That is a great time for them to be able to try and take Baron. Bottom lane will be exerting huge amounts of pressure, forcing blue team to respond in that lane. We'll see if True Shot Management will be able to contest the Baron play by Big Suga's Soul Shack. Baron already down to half HP, quarter HP. Fizz troll pulling over the wall to get out of this, and Baron will go down to the smite from Jarvan 4. That is the second successful Baron for Big Suga's Soul Shack. They now have roughly a 13,000 gold lead for their team. Getting reports that it's not Big Suga, it's Big Suga. Like sugar without the R. Alright, we'll play nice and call them Big Suga, or Big Suga. Kinda like a big sucker, like a sucker. Ha. Ha. Alright, I shouldn't be mean to the teams participating tonight. They're doing a great job. for themselves right now. Again, this is the finals matchup in Not So Stock Gaming. It's the semi-pro tournament. Both of these teams being undefeated so far in tonight's event. Taking a look, they did all start in round 2 of play, so they have a 3-game win streak to their names. The winner of this team will go home with a 4-game win streak for a first place finish. Action in the top lane. Blitzcrank lands a grab onto the Pantheon, and Pantheon will go down. Looks like Thresh may follow suit. Fizz might follow suit as well there. Thresh will be the next summoner to go down. Sorry, for its next champion to get deleted. And this will be a successful inhibitor turret as well as an inhibitor in the top lane for the purple team. This could be trouble for True Shot management. Only one summoner alive on the blue half of the map. That is both Nexus turrets going down. Nexus down to half HP. This will be the game in favor of Big Suga's Soul Shack. Congratulations, Big Suga. Big Suga's Soul Shack. Congratulations on your first place finish tonight. An amazing effort by True Shot Management for their second place finish. Again, congratulations. Also, congratulations to the third and fourth place teams, composed of, up to the correct bracket, Frozen Gaming Hailstorm as the third place team, and True Shot, the other team, as fourth place team. Also, our secondary event, we had Mineski Lovers as first place, Vicarious as second place, Sreel Finks as third place, and Team ELO Blade with a fourth place finish. Congratulations to them as well. Thank you to all of our viewers this evening, as well as all of our participants. You guys really do make these events possible. Congratulations to all of our winners. Your prizing will be out early on in the week with any luck, though it can take up to 2 weeks for prizes to be delivered. This is Dark Corpse signing off. Everybody, have a